Hi. Hey. Hello. It's Skycatlive. What's up, guys? How are you? It's 12:24 p.m. on a Friday. That's 6/13/25. That's June 13, 2025 on a Friday. It's 12:25. It's 65 degrees out in the summer, which is kind of weird. We're getting more cold than hot, which is sort of weird. I think that's probably good, though. And I'm here to say I love you. Hi, gonna drop it off the big face now and get to the video games because I guess I will say one thing. Tune in tomorrow at 3 p.m. PST till probably about 6 or 7 or 9 or 10. I don't know how long it'll run. But tomorrow I'm doing some real life content. I just wanted to tease that on my stream while I maybe had anybody at all, which is that tomorrow on the West Coast in a town called Bellingham, Washington, which is the most northwestern town in Washington, which is a smallish, it's not small really, but it's a smallish town in Washington. It's the biggest town on the northwest seaboard, really, short of Seattle. And it's definitely got all the amenities of a big city, even nightclubs and stuff like this. And it's an interesting town. It's a college town, and I live in this town. And I'm going to go to in doing so, I dox myself because I'm going to the Bellingham No Kings rally tomorrow. And I want you guys to tune in. If there was ever anything that I did, this is probably the most important thing I did was record the last 3.5 years of MMOs. But after that, I'll be showing all of these No King protests in my own neighborhood and stuff because I think it's going to be interesting. And now, by the way, this coverage will be no agenda because I am progressive in the respect that I understand that we have to work with the other side. I think the Democrats do too. The problem is the Democrats are the other side. So I've now kind of stepped in. I mean, the other side is the Republicrats now. It used to be Democrats versus Republicans. Now they're the same shitty warmongering people that don't have your interests at heart, that sold out to the same corporate cocksuckers. And I really don't like them. And they always back the WTO and the IMF and the World Health and the WHO and the KKK and the CIA. It all just starts to meld into these weird organizations that white people make, rich white people make. All those triple letters, they're like that because it's like it's like God's warning to the rest of the universe that there's toxic shit here, like the KKK or the CIA or the FBI or ATF or all that stuff. That's like God's way of warning us. Like when white people, when angry right-wing white people and the idiot left-wingers like Democrats who follow along like willingly and do nothing, destroy a country, the first thing they start doing is building organizations like church cults, KKK, CIA, FBI, because the white man understands that organization is how he can trump others, And so, so I don't really like the Democrats or the Republicans, and I don't really stand with either. Now, I do vote Democrat because I know that a vote for the lesser of two evils is a good thing. But I don't do it for the Democrats. I don't support them at all. I don't think they've represented me at all. And maybe healthcare. Healthcare was good. I like Obama. Got no issue with Obama. I thought he was a Wall Street cabinet tool when he came in, and I thought he was a Wall Street cabinet tool when he came out. And remember, the bank crisis fucking sucked dick, and that happened on his watch, and it is his fault. And we just got, well, it's not his fault. That was George Bush and the 9/11 problems. That was the lashback from 9/11. But it did happen on Obama's watch, so he wasn't really perfect in fixing it. But he did get healthcare done, so we'll glaze Obama. But I mean, Obama wasn't much better. He was basically the same corporate shill as Joe Biden. I don't really see a fucking difference, and I view both of these parties as the enemy. But I do vote Democrat because I know better than not to. I know better than not to. They get my default unhappy INR. I'm not represented vote. But, I just wanted to talk about politics here because this is not going to become a political stream. It will always have 14 hours of video games on it, I promise, on my heart and soul. They couldn't pay me enough money to stop doing that. I'm gonna be always doing at least like 8 hours of nothing else, like 8 hours, 6, 8 hours, 10, 12 hours of video games every single day because it's what I want to do with my life. I know that no matter how much money or pussy or weed that they offer me, I still know that I'm going to be playing video games 12 hours a day. I'm not letting the real world fucking destroy that. I have a bearing that had nothing to do with politics long before politics ever affected my life. Yeah, I had what I would call like a calling. I had a calling long before politics. So, but I do see a place where the politics and the video games boots meet the ground in the same place, which is that they won't let me sell currency. They aren't going to let the new generation sell currency. I have a serious problem with this. I think that's a Democrat and Republican conception. I don't want these companies, or sorry, well, I think of them as corporations, essentially, Republicans and Democrats. They've sold out to the corporations. So I think of them as corporational corrupt, they're corrupt corporationally. And so I don't know what to do about all of this, but I am going to the No Kings riots. I don't know if it's going to be a riot, but I'm going to the No Kings protest tomorrow. And I don't expect it to get out of hand because I think this corner of the country is a lot more peaceable than that. I think Seattle gets out of hand, but I doubt this gets out of hand. Spokane wouldn't leave. And I imagine that's probably what will happen with Bellingham. So I'm gearing up here for an extended stay. And, and I might even bring like a folding chair. I probably am going to bring a fucking folding chair with me. And I'm going to sit there on the fucking folding chair. Like, tomorrow. I'm going to wake up at like 1. I just want to talk about what tomorrow's going to be like, because if you guys watch, it's going to be the most interesting thing that's ever happened on my stream. Come check it out. So I'm going to tell you what my day is going to be like tomorrow. It's insane. So I've already like strapped up with my non-lethals. I've got, and I mean it, I've strapped up with my non-lethals and to the point where I could probably stop a cop if he assaulted me. I've strapped up with my non-lethals in the way that a samurai would. I've strapped up with my non-lethals. I've got several, and I'm not going to tell you what they are. People in the crowd will know what they are because they're going to see them, but they're legal non-lethals. I'm not even going to say what they are because that just gives my enemies information. But I'm gonna have several non-lethals on me in places they can't see. One that's a major they can see, but it doesn't matter. And yeah. Now, what else? I will leave here probably about 1:30. I will go downtown because the thing starts at 3 o'clock and it probably takes like an hour and a half to get in there. I'm going to drive on down there. I'm going to probably have to walk like 6 or 8 blocks, which is going to take some time. So I'll actually probably leave at like 12, right? Maybe I'll snag lunch down there. I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't really know. I don't have any money. So, I mean, after what the Kings did, I don't have any money. I don't even have, like tomorrow going to the Three Kings protest. I'm not proud of announcing it. I'm just saying I don't have enough money to buy a goddamn hot dog at the motherfucking protest. I'll tell you, that's one of the reasons why I'm going down there. I don't have any fucking money. It didn't matter if I worked all my goddamn life. I don't have any fucking money. They stole it all. It's not like I bought things. I just don't have it. They didn't pay me. I worked all of my life and they didn't pay me. The kids are about to understand. So that's part of the reasons why I'm going down there. I don't want kings that have their hands in my motherfucking pockets all the goddamn time. And I can talk like a right winger, but it's kind of crazy. I am a progressive person. I can talk like a right winger because I have that kind of anger, and I have that kind of gun knowledge, and I have that kind of gun training, and I'm a survivalist, and I have leanings towards the right. All my friends own firearms. My stepfather owns firearms. We have attack dogs and fucking firearms and shit. We don't live like leftists, not really. I smoke weed all the fucking time, but I mean, like, I don't really live like a motherfucking leftist. I come from the Colorado mountains where I have my guns and my dogs and my beer, my fucking Colorado microbrew, fucking Voodoo Ranger, New Belgium beer that I would like fight for. I have my Colorado marijuana. I live like a fucking liberal, but I mean, I know how to shoot guns and fly fucking, planes and helicopters and cars and shit. I could contend with the cops. I'm not scared of them. And like, I mean, in theory, I could do all those things in theory. Some of those things I haven't done before, but I've done so much training for it and looked at so many videos and watched so many how other people did it that I wouldn't be that scared to do it, So like, and the reason I trained all of my goddamn life is so that I wouldn't have to do anything. So that I wouldn't have to be scared, that I wouldn't have to be worried about going down to the streets. I wouldn't have to worry about these people taking my home from me or imprisoning me. I trained all of my goddamn life to be ready for those situations, and I don't fear them. So I got all set up to go tomorrow. I've got my mask that I've dipped in apple vinegar for the tear gas, though I doubt they tear gas us. Not in this corner of the country. This is not like a Seattle or a Denver protest. I have faith that these small town bumpkins aren't going to fucking tear gas us because we're not going to hurt them. They know it. They know we will not they know that we are not going to die for Bellingham. They know it. They know that we're not going to do that. They know that we live here. And there's all kinds of interesting lefts and rights about this case, like this whole No Kings thing. It is like a case. It is a time in our government. It's almost like McCarthyism or something like that. I'm going to think of it as the No Kings era, where after I heard No Kings, I began to understand that I'm going to think of this as the No Kings era. And if I don't go do something during the No Kings era, I'm accepting the goddamn boot heel on my neck as I can't breathe and I die like Eric Garner. And or Ahmaud Arbery or, George Floyd or something. I don't want that boot on my motherfucking neck anymore, and I don't care which side you're on. I don't care whether you realize it or not, whether it comes as Trump, whether it comes as Biden. The Republicrats have taken our goddamn government from us. It is a coup d'etat, whether you understand it or not, whether you're a little Eichmann with a low IQ piece of shit brain or not. These pieces of shit have come to steal our government from us. Whether you think that they're your friends or not, and you're an idiot or not, it's up to you. But I mean, these are not our goddamn friends. They came here to steal our goddamn government. They are not our fucking friends. They're not our friends. I woke up one day and became woke. You think that's something about trans and sex because that's what they want you to believe. They want you to believe that woke is about video game characters and trans people. Woke is about waking up one day and understanding that neither the Republican or the Democratic government you begin to understand, that the Republican and the Democratic government does not value you, love you, or wants you to succeed. And this is true. You can understand how your parents don't have any money. The gasoline is $5. Everything is like $14 a goddamn meal, and it's going to be worse for you because you guys can't monetize yourself with stuff like video game sales or sex sales or drug sales or anything else. You can't get around this. You were taught by rappers to believe that you can hustle and flow your way through fucking everything. Well, go talk to those rappers now. They're all of them. They're motherfucking broke. Even the most rich ones like P. Diddy are broken in jail. It's fucking insane. Like they're all done and broke. The white man does not want the black man to have money in this goddamn country. It's fucking disgusting. You can see it when you go to the goddamn ghettos. It's just the fucking truth. It's one of the reasons why I don't like the Democrats or the Republicans. I don't think they really value black people. I fucking full-blown believe this. I think deep down inside the racist, shitty white hearts, I really think that they dislike black people and Mexicans. I'm sorry, but I really do believe this. Now, they can prove to me on a case-to-case basis. But I mean, they do stuff like step on the necks of black people and kick the Mexicans out of the country. They can say all day that they love those people and that they let those people vote for them and all this other stuff. But like, no, they don't love these people. They really don't. Neither one, the Democrats or the Republicans, they don't love people of color. They really don't. They don't act like it, and they don't do that. They don't do that. Now, the Democrats act like they do, but they still let stuff like January 6th and Ahmaud Arbery happen. So you got to kind of wonder, like, your job was to curb it back and pull it back, and like Gruesome Newsom yesterday, like you started to make a stand. You can see it because you can see these people with guns and shitty fucking morals are trying to take over the goddamn country, and we can't have that. It's like Bibi. Like Bibi just attacked Iran. We can't have that. It upsets the world scale something terribly. Right-wingers are fucking destroying the goddamn planet. So, I'm going down there. I have my agenda and my ideals and my fucking problems and my views on it, but I promise you tomorrow you should watch because it's not going to be a lib stream. It's going to be a non-agenda stream, which means I don't say a fucking word. I just sit. If somebody talks to me, I'm going to say words, but I'm not going to scream at the goddamn police like an asshole. I'm not going to fucking throw things at the police like an asshole. I'm not going to burn things in a riot. I'm not going to do anything illegal. I promised to myself I would never break the goddamn law again because I don't want the fucking system in my life ever again. I'll probably kill them if the system ever tries to enter into my life again. You understand? Ever again, I will probably try to fucking kill them. That's how much I fucking hate them. You understand? I would not wish the system on even P. Diddy. I don't fucking care. I wouldn't wish this fucking system on fucking anybody. Not even P. Diddy. It's fucking insane. Not because P. Diddy's not a child molester or anything like that. It's not because of anything like that. It's because I wouldn't wish the system on my worst enemy. It's that fucking bad. It's like wishing Treblinka on somebody. I don't wish it on fucking anybody. I do not wish the system or jail on anybody in this country. Not until we fucking fix it. I want reform before we put anybody else in jail. It's fucking insane. The jails in America are disgusting. The people who put them there are fucking disgusting. Now you can understand that I should not open my mouth tomorrow, and I'm not going to. I'm making a vow to God and this stream and everybody anybody who's fucking listening, that I will not open my goddamn mouth tomorrow. I'm going to sit there with a fucking cell phone. I'm going to go to, I'm going to find some place with a power, like a power outlet, and I'm going to plug my fucking cell phone in with an extension cord, and I'm going to run it all goddamn day, wherever I can find it, some power source where I can run, like, so I can keep my fucking cell phone running. I don't know how the fuck I'm going to do that. I need a cell phone charger. I kind of fucked up there. I may only be able to go as long as my phone will last, so I will drop the battery on the phone all the way down. Not the battery, but I will turn on power saver mode, and I will turn the lights on the phone all the way fuck down, and I'm going to keep my phone charged all goddamn day, and I'm just going to make sure that my phone will run at least a couple of hours, and try to get the actual protest itself. Now, I might have to take a break there and go find like a power source and plug in and sit down and just charge the phone at like a Starbucks or something like that. But I mean, I don't even know if they're going to be open. It's going to be crazy. I mean, they're probably going to be open, but I mean, nobody's going to go there. But I probably can like go find some place where I can plug in a phone. Oh, I can plug my phone in my car. Yeah, I can just go back to my car. I'll walk 6 blocks there. I'll go till my phone drains. I'll charge my fucking phone in my car while I'm streaming, and I will just sit in my car, and I don't know what I can do, but I'm going to try and, I'm going to try and get coverage, but I mean, the phone is a problem. I mean, the people have the fucking shitty government and the people and all their corpo interests have stolen so much money from us that I can't even afford a backup cell phone battery. I mean, that's how fucking real it is. Until you understand, until you face the ravages of poverty long enough, you understand how fucking shitty, evil, Satan, fucking go to hell evil it is to support either the Democrats or the Republicans. It's fucking Satan evil. Anybody who still supports them is a fucking shithead. As far as I'm concerned, I say it right to their fucking face. So you can see that I shouldn't open my mouth tomorrow, or I'm just gonna piss off both sides. I'm probably the worst person there. You understand? I don't like either one. I'd probably yell at both of them. I'd be like, and you're a fucking pussy. You guys never do anything. I'll point right at a Democrat. I'll be like, you're a fucking pussy. You don't ever do anything. You back these pieces of fucking like pro-Zionist shit. Like, yeah, I'm sorry, but you just don't do anything. Like, so you can see that my agenda of like waking these people up to decency shouldn't ever fucking, like, I'm gonna yell some slogans tomorrow probably, but I'm definitely not gonna talk. I'm not gonna talk tomorrow. I even considered I might bring some duct tape with me, and I'm gonna tape my mouth, and if anybody talks to me, I'm gonna point at my mouth. I'm gonna show the phone. That's it. I was thinking about taping my mouth, but I can't walk 6 blocks with tape over my mouth. But I might bring my duct tape with me, so I can put some duct tape over my mouth, because I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk tomorrow. It's going to be no agenda coverage and stuff. And so that's all of my face that I care to give you guys. I'm just going to talk. I wanted to talk about tomorrow and tell you what's going to happen. Today's Friday. Tomorrow's Saturday. At like I don't know, like 1 o'clock, yeah, probably 1 o'clock. I'm gonna go down there, probably 1 o'clock. Yeah, I'll probably leave here at like 1 o'clock, right about the same time tomorrow. I'm gonna leave here tomorrow, and I'm gonna go down there, and I'm just gonna show the No Kings protest, and I'm gonna yell some slogans with the leftists, but I'm not gonna fucking say anything, and I'm not gonna talk shit, and I'm not gonna fight police or set anything on fire. And if a riot steps off, I'm older, I'm almost 50, so it's just wiser for me. It's like if I was between the ages of 20 and like 38, but I'm not. I'm even older than that now. I'm like another 10 years older than that now. So like, or whatever you want to call it. Like, I'm not going to dox myself, but I'm definitely in the mid 40s, and I definitely need to take it a little bit easier. I'm not the young blood that I used to be. I used to be able to just go on the streets for 36 hours straight, no problem, no drugs, nothing. I'm not like that anymore. Even like 8 hours might wipe me out for a couple of days, and I might even have to like lie in bed and stuff like that. So I have to, I have to take it a little bit easier tomorrow. So even the stress that getting riled up might do to my heart is like a consideration to me. So you're gonna see like a more calm, more composed stream than even like somebody like Hassan. You're gonna see kind of a quiet sort of documentary type stream where it just shows what's going on. That's it. I'm not gonna, if somebody talks to me, I will respond, but I'm going to tell them, I'm going to discourage them in the respect that I don't really want to talk about politics while I'm on camera. I believe that there should be no agenda. I just wish to show the world what they're doing, and I'll tell them that I'm extremely left. I've extremely left this country. You know, I've extremely left. I've extremely left this government. That's what I'm going to tell them. I've extremely left this government, you know, behind. I'm going to extremely leave. I'm going to extremely left Trump behind, and I'm going to extremely left the Republicans behind. So, anyways, there we go. Gonna activate. There we go. We're going on to the video game. Sorry for the long spiel that was. Goddamn, I can throw a 22-minute soliloquy like it's nothing, motherfucker, and keep it full of good information and stuff. Got my non-lethals. I'm not gonna say what they are because it gives me away. Yeah, I got some special things like lined up here that I can't be arrested for, that other people don't know about, that I've known about for 20 years because I've actually done protests and stuff like this. I got some special stuff that I'm not even gonna tell you guys what they are. There's special things, little tricks that I've got for anybody, be it the stream sniper, be it whoever the fuck it is that wants to show up down there. I've got friends who might be there and stuff. I don't know. I've got enemies that might be there. It doesn't matter. Whoever the fuck steps to me, it doesn't matter. If it's non-quotients, it doesn't matter who the fuck it is. If it's people who want to kill me, I am not afraid. I've got all types of goddamn non-lethals. They'll have to step with lethals, and that's not going to happen. You understand? So it's like, you know, and so I'm not afraid of that protest. I'm not afraid of the people. I'm not afraid of anybody who might be there. It's just crazy. Like, you know, there's no reason why there should be any violence. I've never harmed or crossed anybody, and if anybody does harm me, it'll just make me stronger. That's it. You know, all that does is make me stronger. It's stupid. So whatever. So I'm going on down there. I'm going to show the No Kings protest. I'm going to talk to the pretty girlies if there is any, and I'm going to, you know, and about revolution and stuff. And I'm just going to be there. That's all. I'm going to be there. I'm going to fucking, you know, I'm actually going to show up and I'm going to show the world that I did stuff during the No Ice, No King rallies. Okay, that's all I have to say about this. We're going back to the video game. Sorry about the whole political distraction, so I'm going to pause that political distraction to turn on a whole lot more political distraction. Let's get to the war. I have slept for 12 hours since last night. It was, I think, like 1:15 or something. It's 12:45. So yeah, I slept for about 11 hours, and I'm going to sleep for 11 hours tonight too, because I really want to be rested for tomorrow. I want to be able to run several miles because I might have to. I want to be able to run from the cops because I might have to, and so I didn't exercise the last 2 days. I didn't walk for 2 hours each day or anything like that. I don't want hamstrings or sore muscles. I don't want anything. I want to be able to like full blow. I feel great. You understand? I don't feel like I have any sore muscles in my body. I'm not sore or stiff, and I'll prove it. I'll jump out of this bed. Watch. Right? I can jump out of this goddamn bed, no problem, right? It takes a little bit of energy, but I mean, I can jump out of my bed. I mean, I'm ready to, like, you know, I'm a motherfucker, like, you know, I'm up, I'm ready for this, and I'm going to sleep well for it because I'm not afraid. I've got all kinds of Luke Skywalker tricks that my best friend and the deep left fucking anarcho-punker compound and stuff taught me about how to deal with people in a protest and stuff. And so I feel much more prepared than I think a lot of these kids do. These kids... This might be the first thing they've ever done, or maybe the second or third, or maybe they've been to some Seattle stuff. But these kids, this is probably like their third or fourth protests and shit. But this will be my 7th or 8th, which is like fucking cool. I think this is like my 7th, 7th or 8th, something like that. I've been to 2 Broncos riots, 2 parade stops, which means that 3 parade stops I did. I've been to 2 Broncos riots where they lined up the fucking pigs across the fucking street to push us out of downtown, and I broke into places like Virgin Records and stole CDs and shit like this. It kicked down newspaper things and set dumpsters on fire and shit when I was like, I don't know, 17 years old. For no reason, just it was a Broncos riot. We went crazy. We used the Broncos victory as a reason to go crazy. Am I proud of it? No. But hey, that's what people do. When football wins, you fucking sack your town. I don't know why we do this. We just do that. I don't know why. It's to scare the corpos. I don't know. It's to show them that the public's always stronger. I don't know what it is. But when our fucking football team wins, and I'm sure anybody in the world can relate even, kind of, when our football team wins, we sack the town. I don't know. We get drunk and we sack the town. I don't know why we do that, but we do. So I've been to 2 Broncos rides, and I'm not lying. I've got friends who might be watching my stream right now. They might be like, no, you didn't. I was like, yes, I did, bitch. Yes, I did. I've done these things. I've got all kinds of witnesses that I can call up and shit. I've been to 2 Broncos riots, and my friend was there for both of them, so I can call him up. I'm gonna be like, I can get him on the speakerphone. He'd be like, remember that time we went to the Broncos riots? And he's gonna be like, yes, you know. 2 Broncos riots, 3 critical masses, which is you get like 6,000 bicyclists or scooterists or rollerbladers or skateboarders, and you get them running in a big fucking line, and you tell them what it is on Facebook, and you say, we're gonna choke downtown for like 8 hours because we don't like how the fucking people don't respect the fucking bike lanes and the bikers, and they constantly treat us like garbage and run us over and all this other shit, and they don't respect our turning rights or anything like this. And so it was this whole like protest around the 2004 era where we were just like, no, the bikers have a road. This was before bike lanes were taken seriously and all this stuff. So the city had to change because Denver had to change anyways. Denver had to change because we did critical mass, which was like this thing about give the bicyclists a right to the road just like everybody else, because it's like they are saving the environment. They are doing the Carmageddon. They're actually like trying to keep the world running. What is a bicycle harm? Nothing. Once it's out of production in the factory, it no longer has a footprint really, except for where it exists in the world. So, it's like, because all it does is use up rubber. It has a little bit of a footprint. It uses rubber tires and stuff like that, but it doesn't really have that much of a footprint. Bicycles are good for the planet. Like cars are not. So like, and I know it sounds bleeding heart, leftist, liberal, and hippie, but I don't care. It is the truth. And like, and we did 3 critical masses and we choked all of downtown for 8 hours. And I mean, people were crying and threatening to shoot us because they couldn't get to the hospital and stuff like this. But I mean, it did work. It got the fucking world to understand that we really care about the rights of bicycle pedestrians. The rights of bicycle pedestrians do matter. This is why all the major cities in the world have crazy bike lanes now, is because of stuff like critical mass in Denver and Seattle and Portland. I mean, I'm in California and stuff, in New York. Like, the critical mass is a really big deal. The bikers, and I've done 3 critical masses. I've been to 2 parade stops where we put girls on fucking poles to stop the Columbus Day parade, because all the goddamn Columbus Day thing is some kind of rich white colonialist fucking crazy shitty conquistadorial fucking march of fucking pride for the death and systematic objectification and suppression of the Native American people. And so we try to shut down the Columbus Day parade. They don't do those anymore. They don't do those anymore because we made our say. We put girls on poles and we stopped their parade and embarrassed them. And they won't kill the girls, right? They'll kill dudes. If dudes like me climb the pole, they'll fucking kill the dudes to keep their parade going. The pigs will kill the dudes. We found out the hard way. But they won't kill girls. So you put girls up there on poles with short shorts so they can see that it's a girl up there. You put girls up there in short shorts and stuff. Crazy girls that are willing to do something like that. And you have them hold on to the fucking pole, and like strap them to it. And you put the pole up in a big tri-pole, and you prevent the parade from moving forward, right? They can't move the parade forward. They just can't. There's girls on poles up there, 26-foot poles that'll die if you knock the pole over. And it stops the parade. It absolutely does. When the people see it, they're like, nope, those girls are going to die. We obviously can't move forward. And it grinds the whole fucking thing to a stop. And that's what protest is about. Tomorrow, I guess these leftists don't want to block the fucking people, but I don't know why they did the No Kings protests on Saturday. You got to do the No Kings protest in the middle of the day on a Friday when everybody's going towards Friday night, and you get all the Friday night interest, right? And that's what they're going to get tomorrow. They're going to get Saturday night interest. But I mean, Friday night interest is better. You show up down there at like 2 p.m. and you choke the midday fucking traffic, and you prevent this city from moving at all. That's what a good protest does. It shuts down the whole city until they acknowledge the problem of, please don't kick the Mexicans out of the goddamn country, you piece of shit Darth Vader Empire fucking piece of shit Sith fucking fascists, and your fucking execution of the other people of color. It's just insane. Fuck you fucking shitty racists and your fucking problems. I don't care. Like, seriously, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, so tune in tomorrow for all the fucking madness, you understand? Like, it's gonna be fucking crazy. And so, like, I look forward to it. I don't care if anybody watches. I'm just going to get the history of it. I don't care if anybody watches my shit. I don't need your money, and I don't need your love, and I don't care if you're here, and I don't need your support. Fuck the right wing. Fuck the Republicans. Fuck Donald Trump and his stupid, evil ass. Fuck anybody who rolls with him. Fuck anybody who voted for him. Fuck the right side of this country, because they're wrong. Fucking wrong. So, anyways... And so there we go. They're wrong. They're not loving thy neighbors. They're kicking their neighbors out of the country. They're not following God's commandments and stuff. They are doing stuff like killing. They are doing stuff like dropping bombs on people and stuff. They're fucking fucked up, and we must stop the right wing in this world. They are evil. So So now and I'm going to put my money where my mouth is and go down to this parade tomorrow. That's all I have to say to that. We're going to get on to the world, and we're going to look at what's going on in the world today. And yeah, and that's what to expect tomorrow. And I know I did a whole big spiel, but I mean, yeah, fuck the right wing, fuck Donald Trump, fuck the Democrats for fucking up this fucking badly, fuck both sides, fuck the Republicans, fuck the problems, fuck Zionism, fuck militarism, fuck Americanism, fuck trying to use Israel like some kind of goddamn American tourist parking lot or the Gaza Strip or anything like this. Fuck Donald Trump, fuck the right wingers, fuck the fucking left wingers, fuck everybody. They're all wrong right now. They're all wrong right now. They're not exhibiting the impussification of the left wasn't good. And I'm sorry, but I will bear arms against the right wing. I don't think most of the left will, but I will. I am a progressive. I will bear arms against the right wing. I mean this. I will bear arms against the right wing. I am terrified of them. I don't know if I've made that clear. I'm fucking terrified of them. I think of them as Hitler. I don't see the fucking difference. They sick Heil all day and kick the Mexicans out of the goddamn country like Hitler tried to kill the Jews out of the country. I don't see a fucking difference. I'd like to see what the difference is. What's the difference between goddamn Hitler and goddamn Trump? They're kicking millions of Mexicans out of the country. Exactly how fucking Hitler kicked or killed millions of Jews out of fucking Hitler. I'm sorry, out of fucking Germany. How, like, I don't really see the fucking difference. What's the fucking difference? They're all the same thing. They're all the same problem. Oops. So there's been 2 launches of waves of missiles apparently at Israel. So Iran has retaliated. I have slept for 12 hours. I have no idea what the fuck's going on. I'm getting blocked on YouTube for some reason. My sound is not on? Very odd. Why is that happening? There you are.
Gonna see some interceptions here.
Okay, as the world falls apart, guys, I love that you're here with me. Thank you for being my friend at the end of the world. Anybody left, be that number 2 or the stream sniper or anybody else in the fucking channel on the cell phone devices or on the PC devices that I can't see. Like, I love you guys. Thank you for being my friend at the end of the world, whether or not you're my friend.
Wow. Crazy. Look at that. One missile comes down or debris it hits.
Oh!
On the right there.
War has started, guys. We've seen this before. Fucking terrible. That missile didn't really look like it was very discriminate either. It just looked like it was fired at the city. What's that? What is that? What is that? Well, no. Bring the camera up higher. What the fuck is that? What is that? What is that? What are they doing over the city? What is that? This is a replay. This happened in Tel Aviv. I went to bed and I slept for 12 hours. I think the whole country stayed awake. I think I want to stay. I want to go to bed.
I'm gonna play that again.
Oh.
Let me just play that again for you. Oops. Here again is the video from the first wave in Tel Aviv.
Did you sleep? I bet you did. I bet you did sleep for like 5 hours. Yeah, I bet you did. I like this guy. No agenda. I have an agenda, but not when I do coverage. Not when I cover something, no. Oh my God.
Wow.
They were intercepted. Look, a bunch of them were intercepted. A bunch of them were intercepted. That's crazy. Intercept them, intercept them, intercept them. Yeah, intercept those missiles before they impact. Yeah. Look, Iran isn't dumb. It's good to see some good defensive. I like defensive stuff like blowing up missiles before they hit. I think that's awesome. I'd way rather focus on that than hurting other people. What is that? What is that? That was like some missile that was blown up there. It's like having some crazy confarctions in the sky or something. Whatever you want to call it. Some crazy inflammatory thing. Okay, that's fucking crazy. Fucking crazy.
I'll go back and show you that hit. So right here, it seems like you maybe see debris come down and explode, and then maybe a direct hit explode. You'll see it here.
Intercepts. 50 of them. Intercepts, except for that one. See, except for that one. Intercepts. Almost all of them were intercepted with laser. That is so dope. Look, they're blowing up missiles before they hit. Fucking dope, though. I gotta say, it was a cool despite one getting through, and I'm sorry for the people that killed. But I mean, like, you know, watching the missiles get intercepted was beautiful. That's the sort of leftist power. Stopping the missiles before they hit. That's the sort of leftist power that I believe in. Yeah, stop missiles before they hit. Get all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Watch, they're all being detonated. Look, something's killing them. Yeah, one of them landed. 2 of them landed. And there's a counter strike. Look. What was that thing that got shot from Tel Aviv? Wow, it's like some kind of heat-seeking missile fired to stop other missiles. Like somebody fired a rocket launcher late, thinking that it might save a life. I think, but they're trying to intercept missiles with heat-seeking missiles. I think it's insane because heat-seeking missiles will go to other heat-seeking missiles.
Israel says less than 100 missiles were fired in the 2 waves, and most of them were shot down.
Yeah! Shoot them down! Save the public!
Sites where there was damage, but some of them were debris falling, and apparently
yeah,
some of it were direct hits.
Yeah, some of them were direct hits. You can see them. At least 2, if not 4, were direct hits. Yeah, but I mean, they shot down like fucking 200 missiles or something. They shot it all down above Tel Aviv.
Hold on.
Yeah. Save the public. Let's see some military money going towards actually saving the public as opposed to hurting us. Save the public of Iran. I don't give a shit about the governments who fight each other. Fuck them and their stupid right-wing cocksucker asses. But I stand with the people, the public of Iran that are just trying to live and eat and fucking sleep and be normal people and stuff. I stand with the normal public of Iran. Thank God those missiles got shot down. I stand with the normal public of Israel. I stand with both. I stand with the normal public of both countries. And thank God they shot those missiles down. You shitheads, you start your fucking little cock measuring contests in the world stage and suck dick and genocidally murder all of us and all this stupid ass shit. But I mean, I pray for the missiles to be shot down.
The live shot back up. There's the live shot of Tel Aviv.
Oh, the moon is beautiful. Long live Tel Aviv! Long live Israel!
I gotta say a couple thank yous here. Sorry, we've been so busy. This kind of happened. So I wasn't anticipating it happening so soon, and I was about to come on the air.
That's right. That's a progressive point of view. I'll back both sides. I stand with the public of Iran and Israel. I stand with Tel Aviv and Jerusalem. I stand with the public, you know, these people. The people down here, not the shitheads up here who are raining fire on our fucking heads because of some racist argument or some stupid ass shit or some blood war from 500 years ago or some stupid ass shit about God or something, right? Or how evil somebody is. Fuck your fucking violence. I stand with the public down here. That's what it's like to be down here with the rest of us, you piece of shit, backstabbing Republican fucking Satanist traitors. I stand here down here with the public. I stand with both. I stand with the public of Iran. I stand with the public of Israel. Fuck the politicians. Fuck Bibi. Fuck Iran's government. Fuck fucking Israel's government. Fuck the right wing. Fuck the shitheads who are killing us all. I stand with these people down here getting rain missiles on. While they watch their televisions. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? You pieces of shit are so fucking evil. I will no longer back your backstabbing killing war. You foul, sick shitheads.
As I was sort of getting ready to come on the air,
I stand with the public of both countries.
Rushed on the air. I didn't even have my tie on, and everything was just crazy. So I didn't even get a chance to thank our moderators or thank anybody else. So I really appreciate...
you need a stand-in. Look at him trail off.
I really appreciate our moderators, such as Janet B. and Ruth Krafasi and Sabrina and Beth Mythical, who are there. Thank you. Also...
where did this go?
Sorry.
Oh, there we go. Wow, are you this incompetent now, YouTube? You just white screen all the time?
Juan Cabrera, Devon's Gifts, Colleen Baird, C. Prouse, Mr. Fat Cat, Lee Page, Urban Interface Living, Samantha Carruthers, Matt K. And you remember Matt K. Guy Pod, Mario Planet, Mr. Rainbows.
Oh, that's what it's doing? Okay. Look how incompetent it is
sorry,
now.
so
Jesus Christ.
I'm so busy. I apologize. David Wilson, Janet B. Pineapple Water, T-Rex, MG, Tina Caruso, S. Draylon, Tomau, Betty Blair, Pedro Lincoln, Matos, Mr. Joshua, Cecilia, Drunken Ramblings with Aaron. Thank you. Cody Moore, JJ. Hang on.
Nice.
Luminous Path, Custom Trees, and more. Olive Todd, Christ King, Rob Zuniga, Tony, Logan Missiak, David, Christopher, Rich Stancliffe, Emma Harris, Hairball, Pineapple Water, HR, few more, Chuck Norris, Emma Jane, Keith, Redonk, Rogine, Carlos Rosa, Chai Tanaka, Matt McQuinn, Mitchell Pilot, Gort, WHBP, Tim S. Carol Bitten, Andy Crabtree, Heartbreak Kid, Riddles, Creek Crew, Chung House, Calum. So late on doing this. Sorry for so many of them, but I want to acknowledge people.
That's okay, buddy.
Network,
what you're doing is good.
Frinfrobis, Mr. Benjamin, High Tech Computer, Rule, Rodney, Elsis, Avalis, Linda Foos, Juan Carlos, Oliver Close, and AZ Intel's dad, Madamus, TZ Papazulu, Russ Newhouse, Mike O, Leland Myrick, Hebrew name which I can't read, Rand Wazoo 42, and Bonnie Cal, thank you. And thanks for your patience while I catch up on the thank yous. Sorry, but it was just so busy. Also on Twitch, Fleazy13, Wolfius, Big Boss Now, Clow Xanter, Bad Toastery, Of Nine, Ascertainment, Oxytropis, Kirby AWD, Guy from the 207, Red Min Nout, Junie, Thirsty Housewife, Stunned in the North, Big Dog Gaming, Lewis Carl, thanks Twitch, Who Shot JR, Junie, Is that a warning? What are we hearing? Is that an alert we're hearing? What's going on?
Moon over Tel
I'm not aware
Aviv.
of an alert.
I'll never forget it. I'll never forget the moon over Tel Aviv. I'll write a song about it. The moon over
I'm not
Tel
hearing
Aviv.
about an alert. I heard a loudspeaker. I was like, "Is that a rocket alert?"
I'll write a song about
I'm
it. The
not
moon
seeing
over Tel
reports of
Aviv.
it.
It's so beautiful.
I'll let you know if I do. I'm checking right now.
I'll write it down.
I'm not seeing it.
Okay.
Yeah, our viewers are saying they don't see any new alerts. Thanks, Walter Troggett over there on Twitch and Chronox Trigger on Twitch as well. All right, let's try to get you some updates. So, again, we've been covering, since we came on the air today, well, we were on earlier today, but for this stream, we've been covering the Iranian missile attack on Israel, 2 waves of less than 100 missiles. And reportedly, the U.S. helped shoot missiles down.
Cat Navy.
And I want, earlier today, before these missile attacks, we were on last night covering this, but earlier in the 2 hours before,
Executive Navy. 100 mil in or no, I'm sorry, no, 50 mil. 50 mil in 10 seconds.
Military campaign against the Iranian nuclear program.
Oh, Hawk. Even
I
more.
wanna
70.
update you about
70.
that. Let's get updated on that.
I made 70 million while I was sleeping. What can I say? I bet this last night when I was in that op. Come on, more wins. Oh, 3 in a row was good, though. 3 in a row was good enough. Come on, Prospect. Come on, Prospect. Nope. Oh, well.
I'm looking at the oil price. It seems like in the last couple hours, it's not really changed that much.
So, now,
Is Iran all done? That I don't know. Israel said people could leave their shelters. So
wow, I made $1 billion while I was
that
sleeping.
would suggest they're not expecting anything super soon. I don't know, but you can see this headline from AP: Israel hit by missiles as Iran retaliates for strikes on nuclear sites. Iranian missiles struck Israel in retaliation for deadly Israeli attacks on nuclear sites and military leaders,
There.
says AP.
Perfect. Hypernode
AP
125.
journalists documented explosions as Iranian rockets hit Tel Aviv, the commercial hub of Israel.
Lower than the average.
Well, the latest wounded totals I've seen are 22 injured, 2 seriously, 2 mild.
We'll go 50 cheaper. 949, 999.
Hours before this,
118, 750.
and again on Friday night, Israel had launched strikes across Iran that targeted Iran's nuclear program and military sites, killing several top military officers and raising the prospect of an all-out war between the two adversaries. I don't know how much of a war it would be, because I'm not seeing personally any sign that Iran has any serious way to counter the Israeli military right now. It certainly appears that Israel has achieved, I don't know if it's total dominance, but a fair degree of dominance in the air. Israel announced overnight that they took out a bunch more of Iran's air defenses, which they had already took out a bunch of them last October. So I'm not seeing any sign that there's any significant opposition to Israeli airstrikes in Iran right now. So, and I also don't see, and have not seen for the last couple of years, any sign that Iran can really seriously damage Israel in a strategic way that would affect Israel's conduct against Iran. I mean, yes, of course it's serious that Iran fired dozens of missiles at
Wait,
Israel.
what?
But they did it last October. I think they did a missile and drone attack last April. There's not a lot of significant damage in Israel from any of these attacks. So I can't imagine.
Oh, I have it
Israel's
in.
going to be
Jesus Christ, thank God I didn't die.
towards Iran by stuff like this. So.
Well, cool. How long is my boost?
So, saying that there's going to be
2 days, 4 hours, not bad.
And unless maybe there's some other things that Iran has up its sleeve. Maybe attacking soft targets, maybe attacking shipping. I don't know, but just military on military, it seems like it's not going to me, doesn't seem like it would be much of a war at this point.
Oh, this one's in Gina?
But again, Iran is hundreds of miles away from Israel, so it's not like Israel's going to start. Israel can't just march troops across the border or something, but, isn't this already war? Well, I think you're just using a different definition. Look, I think you can understand there's different definitions of war. This is warlike activity. But I think you get that there's a meaning of the word war where two countries are in extended conflict with each other, and there's significant fighting from both sides. And you know what I'm saying? So I don't want to get into some kind of academic discussion of how the word war is described, but hopefully you can understand the view somebody might have. Well, this isn't really a war right now, it's warlike activity, but it doesn't look much like a war. Maybe you don't, but then we're just getting an argument over what the word war means. I think we can all basically agree on what's happening without getting into an argument over what the word war means. Anyways, AP says the Israeli strikes that the campaign Israel began last night. Israel says they will do this. The Prime Minister Netanyahu said they will take as long as it takes. Could last days or weeks, by the way. Who knows how long? But Prime Minister Netanyahu did say it would take as long as it takes to conduct their military campaign against the Iran nuclear program. AP says there are simmering tensions over Iran's rapidly advancing nuclear program. For years, Israel had threatened such a strike, and successive American administrations had sought to prevent it, fearing it would ignite a wider conflict across the Middle East and possibly be ineffective at destroying Iran's dispersed and hardened nuclear program. It's not clear exactly how much damage Israel has done to Iran's nuclear program. If this were to stop now, could Iran, in a year, get back to where they were? I don't know. So all those are interesting, important questions. But I do want to point out, as we were talking about last night, this would have been a very different thing for Israel to do 2 years ago. Because 2 years ago, the proxy group of Iran, Hezbollah, in Lebanon, right across the border from Israel, was sitting there with an enormous number of missiles targeting Israel. So there was a significant chance that if Israel had launched this military strike on Iran 2 years ago like it did tonight, that Iran would have had Hezbollah fire an enormous amount of missiles from right across the Israeli border at Israel. But what happened last year? Israel launched this war on Hezbollah and severely degraded Hezbollah. Took out a lot of its missiles, took out a lot of its personnel, severely took out its leadership. So that being out of the way for Israel, I would assume, was an important consideration in deciding whether to do this or not. That factor was not there before last year. So that's important to keep in mind. For years, the Iranian strategy to protect themselves was to have these proxy groups, like Hezbollah, like Hamas in Gaza. Uh, Before Hamas did its attack and Israel launched its war on Hamas and severely degraded Hamas, you would have had Hamas sitting across the border with Gaza, ready to fire who knows how many rockets into Israel. But that factor doesn't exist anymore. They've been severely degraded. So 2 years ago, you would have had Hamas across the border in Gaza, Hezbollah across the border in Israel, both supported by Iran, and that could have certainly the idea, and then you had the Houthis obviously too, which are still there. But the idea is that Iran was protecting itself by having these proxy groups, but the proxy groups have been severely weakened over the last couple of years. Oh yeah, Lauren says Assad was exactly as Lauren says. Assad in Syria was aligned with Iran, and now Assad is gone. Good point by Lawrence. There you go. AP reports Iran is restricting the internet after Israeli attacks. Internet usage in Iran dramatically declined today after Iranian authorities restricted access in the country. According to internet access advocacy group NetBlocks. An interesting piece of analysis here from the AP article. Experts says Iran poses a bigger threat to U.S. military than Israel. Fabian Hinz, an air warfare expert in London, said Iran's current capabilities are potentially more threatening to the U.S. military than to Israel. That's because there are multiple U.S. military bases in the region, and Iran has a huge arsenal of shorter range missiles developed specifically to target U.S. bases, as well as lots of anti-ship capabilities, he said. I don't know that Iran's going to attack any U.S. assets. Oh, Faytuck's news. Oh, sorry, what was that? No, that was like an hour ago. That's not a new report. Sorry, I'm on the wrong thing here. But Faytuck's is a good account to follow. Oh, also, Israel today attacked the Fordow nuclear plant, or the nuclear complex in Iran, which was
Wow.
important. I want to talk about that some. Oh, look at this. Iran's above-ground uranium enrichment plant, their chief uranium enrichment plant, which you would need enriched uranium for nuclear weapons. Iran's above-ground. Oh, hold on. Where is this? Hang on a moment. Sorry. Hold on. Let me get back here. Oh, hold on. I have another video. I have a live video to show you. Hang on. We'll get to the Natanz thing in a second. But I got to show you the live video. Where is it? This is from Tel Aviv. A video from Tel Aviv. Right now. There it is. That's not Jerusalem, that's Tel Aviv.
Oh my God.
Whoa, look at that. That's Tel Aviv. Oh no, Ramat Gan. This is Ramat Gan. Whoa, this is a new location. This is Ramat Gan, which is east. I believe it's Tel Aviv Metro, but it's east of Tel Aviv. This is Ramat Gan, Israel. That's where that is. Sorry, I'll get it captioned fixed. Ramat Gan is Tel Aviv district, east of the city of Tel Aviv. Let me just make this big right now. Well, I'll do this. I don't want to keep that up here. Well, let me just, this is not Tel Aviv, this is Ramat Gan, which is east of Tel Aviv. Benjamin says it's a Tel Aviv suburb. Tel Aviv metro area. Again, that is Tel Aviv, which is that's Ramat Gan, which is east of Tel Aviv.
Oh, I want to check for
Maybe I'll look that up.
earrings and back.
Live Ramat Gan, Israel.
Yeah, I didn't think so. So I get a rabbit mantle at 4. No, I don't. No, I don't. Not till 7. So I don't get an earring either. So okay. And oh, necklace. No. Maybe there's a neck. Maybe there's like an armor neck, but I don't think so. But hey, one defense is one defense for a black mage.
I just wanted to mention what Reuters was reporting about Natanz. Yes, so the chief of the IAEA, the chief of the International Atomic Energy Agency, said that Iran's nuclear site at Natanz has been destroyed. Also, also 2 other facilities were attacked. They said the Fordow fuel enrichment plant and their Isfahan nuclear facility. But they don't have, oh look at that. They said that they don't have detailed information of those attacks. But again, Iran's Natanz above ground uranium enrichment plant has been destroyed according to the IAEA.
Our goons. Our goons.
Michael Horowitz, who I follow, says there are initial reports that Israeli strikes against Iran have resumed. So let me try to get you some updates about that and see if I find any reports about new strikes in Iran. I do not have live streams from Iran. But I will let you know what I hear about. Oh, I have an update. Guys, I have a translation. I have a translation of the IDF statement. The IDF statement that they came out with in Israel. Okay, I'm going to read you the IDF statement they came out with about a half hour ago. Here it is. They said, in the past hour, 2 barrages of surface-to-surface missiles were launched from Iran toward Israeli territory. Fewer than 100 missiles were fired. Most were intercepted by air defense systems or failed to reach their targets. There are a few impacts on buildings,
1,700
like
pounds.
we're seeing here,
I can't wear this set.
some caused by interception debris. I'm seeing some damage right there.
Or 17 pounds, I mean.
Your responsibility on the home front saves lives, says the IDF. This evening again demonstrated the importance of adhering to safety guidelines. I ask you to continue doing so. It saves lives. This is exactly why you received early warnings.
This gear is too heavy. I'm just going to sell it all.
This is yet another indication of the necessity of the operation whose goal
I have
is
to wear
to
Ranger
remove the
sets,
threat.
which sucks.
We will not allow Iran to grow stronger and produce quantities of missiles that could pose an existential threat to the state of Israel. The IDF says, please continue to follow the Home Front Command's instructions. They save lives. I want to take this opportunity to emphasize, do not share the locations of impacts. This is the IDF talking to Israelis. Do not share the locations of impacts. The enemy monitors such footage to improve its targeting. The chief of the General Staff and the IDF commanders continue to lead the operation.
All the rest of this stuff is too heavy, though. I'm just going to go sell it.
Ahead. Further interceptions may occur.
This spear sucks more than I wanted to for what I'm doing, so I'm just going to switch out.
Thank you. That is from the IDF. You are looking at a live shot of damage in Ramat Gan, which is in metropolitan Tel Aviv, east of Tel Aviv.
I love Mama.
It is a suburb of Tel Aviv. Maybe I'll just go full on this. do this. See it bigger. Oh, Israel released footage of a drone interception. Hang on a moment. Israel released footage of them intercepting an Iranian drone. I'm going to show you that right now. Here is Israeli footage of them intercepting an Iranian drone. There you go. They said, I'll play it for you again. They said this was earlier today. Oh, look at the damage in Ramat Gan. Let me show you that footage again real quick. Here is the footage of Israel taking out an Iranian drone earlier today. Al Jazeera reports that Iranian airspace is closed until 2 p.m. local time Saturday. So right now it's 12:05 a.m. Iran time Saturday. So Iranian airspace is closed in about at least 14 more hours. Hey, a quick thank you to Aaron Varsha. Thank you, Aaron. And Dana McWhite. Nahiag. Pete. Esdraelon. Esdraelon thinks Iran could blow up our economies by attacking regional oil facilities. I think that's the greatest threat from them. That's what Esdraelon says. Thank you, Bill Lee, Christian Philmanny, Zermington, Samuel Vogler, Dinner Jacket, thank you, Leland Myrick, thank you. Also, who shot JR? AZ Intel, who I follow on X, mentioned that CNN is reporting. It's weird that Reuters reported that the IAEA head said Natanz had been destroyed, but other reports don't say that. Yeah, Reuters says Iran's above-ground enrichment plant at Natanz destroyed, according to the IAEA head today. But I'm not sure it's been completely destroyed. CNN, as AZ Intel mentioned, is reporting that damage assessments indicate the Israeli strikes on Iran's Natanz nuclear facility were extremely effective and went far beyond superficial damage
I like their
to exterior
posting.
structures.
Their posting's really good. Look how
Two
fast that
officials told
is.
CNN
I love how
that
fast that is.
Iran's strikes on the Natanz nuclear facility knocked out electricity on the lower levels where the centrifuges used to enrich uranium are stored. That's the chief uranium enrichment facility in Iran. Also, CNN says that it is expected that in response to the Iranian missiles, uh, CNN says it is expected that Israel will escalate further in its attacks against Iran. How will how will Israel escalate further? I certainly understand that Israel might want to respond to the missile strikes and also might want to be seen as responding. But for the last day, they have been attacking nuclear sites in Iran. They have been killing nuclear scientists and military leaders. Top military leaders have been killed in Iran. So, I mean, one of our viewers, It's Raining Lead, says oil and energy infrastructure. I don't know if they want to do that, though. I don't know if they want to do things like attack oil, which could affect lots of countries around the world, including their allies, negatively. So I don't know that they want to do that. Also, but I don't know. Would they try to go after the supreme leader and more political leadership? I don't know. So, but they've been conducting strikes for a day. Maybe they'll go after the supreme leader. I don't know. I would assume Iran has him in some sort of protected area, but Israel's intelligence has been pretty good. So that's a whole other question. The New York Times is saying at least 40 people have been wounded in Tel Aviv and the surrounding area. Let me see if I can get you another update on the number of wounded from these missiles. Okay. The latest update I saw from Manny Fabian 40 minutes ago was that 35 people were wounded in the missile attack. One woman was in critical condition, 4 others were moderately hurt, 9 in light to moderate condition. But maybe that has changed. Oh, I have an update here from the IDF. The Israeli Defense Force reports that they struck and dismantled military bases belonging to the Iranian Air Force. Dozens of targets belonging to the Iranian regime's aerial defense array were dismantled. So this is from the IDF. They say earlier today, the IDF struck the military bases belonging to the Iranian Air Force, Hamadan and Tabriz, throughout western Iran. The Tabriz air base was dismantled as a result of the strike. Additionally, the IDF struck and dismantled dozens of targets belonging to the Iranian regime's aerial defense array, drones, and surface-to-surface missile launchers. The IDF is prepared to continue to operate as necessary. The state of Israel has the obligation to defend its civilians and will continue to do so wherever necessary, as it has done before. The IDF is continuously conducting situational assessments and will continue to update on developments. That is a new statement from the IDF. Okay, the emergency services. The reports I'm now seeing say that there are 40 wounded in Israel and 2 in critical condition. Haaretz said that 40 wounded and 2 in critical condition in Israel from the Iranian missile strikes. I'm not aware. I've seen some not really sourced reports claiming that Israel has resumed strikes in Iran, but I'm not seeing a lot of good sourcing on that. I would certainly expect Israel to carry out more strikes on Iran. Yeah, we were just talking about this. Faye Tuck's news posted about this. We were talking about this earlier. So, as Faye Tuck says, as I was mentioning earlier, in this missile strike, Iran launched fewer than 100 missiles. Back in, the number in October, I think, was around 200 or several hundred. Last October, Iran launched around 200 at Israel. And then in April of last year, Iran launched about 150 missiles. So this response to Israel was less than the response of last October and last April, even though the Israeli attack was much more serious this time. Yeah, I don't know where are these. Some people are claiming that there's explosions in Iran, and I'm not seeing it in Iranian reports. Let me see if I can find it from. Oh, hold on a second. Breaking update. Breaking update right now. Update. I'm muted. Sorry, I'm muted. Al Jazeera and Al Mayadeen report that air defense is active in Tehran, Iran, and Al Mayadeen says missiles are being fired on Tehran now. Multiple outlets say that Israel has begun attacking Iran again. Okay? So, seeing multiple reports of this. Again, Al Mayadeen says Iran air defenses in Tehran are now active in trying to shoot down Israeli missiles.
Nice talking to you.
And still ongoing.
Welcome back. Anytime.
Al Mayadeen reports ongoing.
I have what you're looking for. Nice talking to you.
Reports new Israeli missile strikes in Tehran while air defense tries to shoot them down. Breaking news. Oh, new missiles and while tries to shoot the missiles and aircraft down. So again, that is a report from Lebanese outlet Al Mayadeen. They say that there are new Israeli strikes in Tehran, Iran, that air defense is active there. Al Jazeera also reports that air defense is active in Tehran, Iran. So it looks like Israel is attacking again. Al Mayadeen also reports huge crowds gather in Tehran in support of Iranian operations, coinciding with clashes in the skies over Tehran. Breaking news. Oh, state media is posting. I don't have the rights to it. Iranian state media is posting videos right now of Iranian air defense in the sky above Tehran. Okay, so it looks like Israel is attacking the capital right now.
Israel's attacking the capital. Ugh.
Same thing with Iran. Two different Iranian state media outlets are posting videos of anti-aircraft, of air defense fire in the skies, of now above Tehran. Mera News is saying that there were Israeli drones attacking Tehran. No, I don't have a live shot of Tehran. That I don't have. If I did, I would show it to you. I'll post a link to one of the videos that OSINT Technical just posted. I'm posting it in the chat right now. Well, I gotta post also. For more pics and videos, see Steve's X account. My X account is at, look, I want to, if the mods can help me pin this post so people can know that I'm putting stuff on my X account, that'd be awesome. Thank you, moderators. Again, multiple news outlets in the Middle East report that Israel is attacking Tehran again.
Everything possible to ensure the safety of the public. We just ask the public's cooperation. Do your part. Your responsibility is save your life and other lives as well. My name is Lieutenant Dean House County International Spokesperson.
Let me show you. Please, come again.
Trying to get you the latest updates here. Okay, breaking news. Iranian state media says Tehran's defenses reactivated in response to missile and drone attack. That's Iranian state media Fars. So Iran state media Fars news agency is now reporting that the capital Tehran's defenses reactivated in response to missile and drone attack. I don't usually have access to Tehran live stream video. trying to get more reporting about what's going on right now in Iran. Thank you to Kenneth Hobbs for your support. Thank you, Kenneth. Frederick from Sweden, Marguerite Grace, Bear Mom, Kerry Poteet, Matt Borgerson, Martha Newton, Milos Kozier, White Oak, Faustina, Buddy Love, Nighthawk, Logan Misiak. Thank you. Also, Thirsty Housewife and Hushot JR on Twitch. So, multiple outlets are saying that Israel is attacking Tehran. Are they carrying out some specific attack on Tehran in response to the Iranian missiles? That I don't know. I'm going to show you some. I'm going to more footage. I'm going to put more footage. Post a link in the chat of anti-aircraft fire in Tehran. IRNA news agency, which is an Iranian news agency, just posted air defenses reactivate in Tehran, working to intercept Israeli projectiles. Iranian state media, Mehr news agency, is claiming that Iran has shot down some Israeli drones over Tehran. I cannot confirm that claim. Iranian state media is also claiming that 9 buildings were completely destroyed. I have not seen evidence that 9 buildings were completely destroyed in Israel from the Iranian missiles. Certainly there's some significant damage at buildings, like the one right in front of you. They said Haaretz reported that? I haven't seen Haaretz report that 9 buildings were completely destroyed. Hey, thanks so much, RN for Vets NY. That's really generous of you. RN for Vets NY. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Also, Bean Juice Bond, Ariane 7, Brad Boda, who thinks it's only the beginning of a long back and forth. Andrew Ta, Bear Mom. Thank you. Breaking news. AFP reports. AFP reports via Andrew Beatty, blasts heard in Tehran, red blaze seen in sky. Again, AFP reports, blasts heard in Tehran, red blaze seen in sky. Hang on a moment. So again, we have multiple reports of Israeli attacks going on in Tehran. Hey guys, no joke, I just saw the headline. Remember I told you that Iranian state media claimed Haaretz was saying 9 buildings destroyed? Well, they just posted it on Haaretz. I didn't see it before. But Haaretz now has a headline saying 9 buildings destroyed in Iranian missile strike on Tel Aviv suburb. Wow. And hundreds of apartments. So, again, I haven't seen 9 buildings myself destroyed, but they say 9 buildings were destroyed in Ramat Gan. I mean, this is severe damage in Ramat Gan. So that's what Haaretz is reporting. They're saying that 9 buildings have been destroyed on
9 buildings. Ugh.
I haven't seen the footage that would back that up. I mean, I don't know if by destroyed they mean people can't live there. There's a world in which a building is standing, but people can't live in it. So, I'm just not sure about it. Iran state media says, oh, sorry, they don't say anything specific. They don't say what I thought they said, so I'm not going to worry about it. Okay, breaking news. All right, sorry. Again, Iranian state media is still posting that there's air defense activity in Tehran. Hold on, what did they just say here? Yeah, so we don't know the details on what's going on in Tehran, but Iran is still, the Iranian state media has been, over the last number of minutes, has been reporting that Iran, that there's aircraft, anti-aircraft, anti-air defense, anti-missile, anti-aircraft, anti-drone fire in Tehran. AFP reported that there were blasts heard in Iran capital and red blaze seen in sky. So not clear what's going on in Tehran right now. Faytux News posted a video. I'll post another video. I don't own the rights to it, but I'll put it in the chat. Another video of Iranian air defense in the chat. I just posted it for you. I have a second view of this. Hang on here. Let's see. There's the second view. In Ramat Gan. Let me see if I can get a picture from this. Hold on a second. Oh, I have a picture of a building in Ramat Gan. Hold on a moment. Let me get this for you. One moment here. Okay, hang on. We have, what is here? I have a couple things to show you right now. A couple things to show you. All right, I got a couple videos to show you and some photos. So let me pull this up for you right now.
I don't know what to do. I guess I'll go without a I'll go without a mount to the basement and die to people trying to kill outlaws.
So
I
if you
guess
look at this,
because I
it
didn't spend much
says,
money on this set.
Iran fires missiles at Israel in response to.
Iran fired its
Let's
missiles.
just take a second here and check this out. I want to show
So
you.
here's the reprisal.
Iran fires missiles at Israel in response to.
I've done this so much
This is
before.
from,
I did this for 13 years after
Reuters.
9/11.
And
It's
I
so
wanna show
annoying.
you that
I
we
have like a
picture of a
seasoning
building,
in war correspondence.
in
It's stupid.
Ramat Gan. Here is a building in Ramat Gan. Here, look at this.
Yeah, they
right
struck
here.
Ramat Gan.
That's been destroyed. Maybe the one next to it too. That's obviously been destroyed. That was from damage from the Iranian missile attack. Okay. Wow. I wonder if that was a direct hit. And then the one next to it looks like maybe destroyed too. Okay, that was in Tel Aviv, I think. Hold on a second here. That was damage in Tel Aviv right there. We saw that earlier. Okay, let me show you. I got a couple of videos here to show you. A couple of videos. This, I think, is a video from tonight. Yes, here is video from Reuters of, I haven't shown this video yet. This is video from Reuters of a couple hours ago, I think, when Iran launched missiles at Israel. Oh, I have this. I'll show you the I'll show you the version of this without the caption, without the writing on it. But I'll show you again. This is Tel Aviv right there. That's Tel Aviv. Look at this. Look, I haven't seen that video yet. Wow, look at that video. Whoa, 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 whoa. We have not seen that video yet.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
We're gonna play this again. So this is all Tel Aviv.
Oh, oh.
I want to see one more time that the second clip there. That one's crazy. Then there's another video here. Hang on. There's another video here. Where is it? Give me a second. I'll pull it up for you. I think it kind of summarizes the situation. Is this it? Oh, I have the raw version of that video. Here's the version without the writing on it of that video from Reuters. Same video, but without the writing over it. So let's just look at that again from Tel Aviv here. Hold on. You can't hear it. You can't hear it. Wow. We looked at this before, but still crazy.
They're praying.
So we have that for you, and then I was also going to play you another video. Okay, this is a Reuters video about last night, I think. Right? Is that what it is? That must be what this is. I believe this is about last night. So let's look at this from Reuters. I hope it is.
Israel said it launched
hold on,
airstrikes against Iran
hold on.
hitting over
Hold
100
on.
targets, including nuclear facilities. Israel said it launched airstrikes against Iran on Friday, hitting over 100 targets, including nuclear facilities and missile factories, and killing top military commanders in Iran. The operation sparked a fresh escalation in tensions between the nuclear-armed rivals, and also came ahead of Washington's nuclear talks with Iran scheduled for Sunday. State TV in Iran showed video of burning buildings in Tehran early Friday after the strikes were reported. As day broke, injured Iranians sat by the curbside, and firefighters tended to smoldering buildings. Israel will face severe punishment for the attack. That's according to a statement from Iran's Supreme Leader Ali Khamenei, read out over state TV. State media said the strikes hit the headquarters of Iran's elite Revolutionary Guard Corps and killed top commander Hossein Salami. And according to Iran, several nuclear scientists were also killed in the strikes. An Israeli military official said Israel struck dozens of nuclear and military targets, including the facility at Natanz in central Iran, the heart of the country's enrichment program. In a recorded statement, Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu said the extensive strikes were needed to stop an existential threat to Israel's survival.
In recent years, Iran has produced enough highly enriched uranium for 9 atom bombs. 9. In recent months, Iran has taken steps that it has never taken before. Steps to weaponize this enriched uranium. This is a clear and present danger to Israel's very survival.
Israel declared a state of emergency Friday as authorities anticipate retaliatory attacks from Iran. People in Tel Aviv were seen stocking up on essentials, and Israel's air defense has been put on high alert for incoming missiles and drones. Tel Aviv's Ben Gurion airport has been closed until further notice. A flight tracking website showed airlines clearing out of the airspace over Israel, Iran, Iraq, and Jordan on Friday after Israel's airstrikes. While the United States has tried to distance itself from Israel's military operation, an Israeli official told public broadcaster Khan that Israel had coordinated with Washington on Iran. U.S. Secretary of State Marco Rubio said in a statement that the U.S. was not involved in the strikes and Israel had acted unilaterally for self-defense, and he urged Iran not to target U.S. interests or personnel. A U.S. official told Reuters the U.S. military is planning for the full range of contingencies in the Middle East, and that may include the possibility that it might have to help evacuate American civilians. Israel said it launched airstrikes against.
So that was a video from Reuters on, let me just fix something here real quick. That was a video from Reuters on the situation. I'm going to put another video on the screen right now. Let me just do something.
This guy's going to be really famous.
Why?
If I'm watching him like this, he's going to be like Eminem overnight famous. I don't know his name, but I should learn it. Let's go see. This guy's name is
Oh, there we go. Sorry. I had to fix something. Something was not working here, and I didn't know what it was. And I think I finally fixed it. Driving me crazy.
Steve Lookner. Steve Lookner is his name. Steve Lookner. Cool.
Right,
Go Steve. I like Steve
let me throw another
Lookner.
video.
Steve Lookner.
I'll show you. Let me just get you back to Ramat. Let me show you Ramat Gan right now. Let's do that.
Look, it's a real journalist.
It's really driving me bonkers that this is not working right.
It's okay, buddy. It's not you. It's the software developer sucking dick and failing and passing the cost of business onto the consumer. Happens in all our jobs. It's what happens when we don't have standards and we let the Elons of the world steal from us. It's the kings. And they pass the cost of business on to the consumer with their fraudulent fucking Griptonomics and their bad software.
Okay, we're good to go.
There, see, look how much he has to hassle live and in real time with 100,000 people. You think I make a big fucking deal about it? This guy, he doesn't have the time, but I mean.
Fixed what I need to fix. All right, here's Ramat Gan, Israel, where several buildings have apparently been destroyed in the Iranian missile attack. Wait, hold on. Some people are saying there's some sort of alert. Is there an alert going on right now? Some of our chat is saying there's an alert.
Your chat?
Oh, I'm sorry. There was a drone alert in Eilat, but that alert is over. I'm seeing the report that alert is over. There was I'm sorry, I missed that. I didn't even see it. My bad. But I'm seeing now that alert is over. Event ended. The IDF said there was an alert related to a drone intrusion in Eilat area, but that alert is now over. Okay. Yeah, about 5 minutes ago, there was a drone alert. But the drone alert is no more. So I don't know if it was a false alarm or they shot it down or what happened. Eilat is, I'm going to pull up a map and show you. Where's my map? Too much happening. Eilat is in southern Israel, by the way. Hold on. So here is Eilat. In southern Israel, at the bottom there. That's where that drone alert was. Oh, it's, hold on. There's a different shot I want to show you. Look at, so those are some, maybe those buildings are all destroyed. Were those all destroyed by the missile attack? Look at this. Significant damage in a bunch of buildings outside of Tel Aviv. Let me just fix something really quick. I gotta fix something really. Oh, that looks like it's fixed. Oh, I'm hearing. Hold on. Hold on a moment. Okay, the IDF, the Israeli Defense Forces, says a short while ago, sirens regarding a hostile aircraft infiltration, a drone infiltration, were sounded in Eilat. The details are under review. That it's no longer active. Yes, that drone alert is no longer active, okay? It was that alert went on for 5 minutes, and then I don't know if they shot it down or what. I gotta update my headline. Well, I haven't heard more about it. New drone alert. New breaking news. New drone alert right now. New drone alert right now in Israel. Hang on. There's a new drone alert. Here it is right here. I have it for you. Right there. That is from SOFAR Red Alert. TZOFAR. There it is. Oh, that's a, do I have a camera from there? I don't think I do have a camera down here. But that's where it is. It's in southern Israel, here. So new drone alert. Let me see again. I don't believe I have a camera.
Oh, look at somebody here. Oh,
there.
yeah. We're going to go. We're going to go,
No,
bitch.
Haifa, no. Jerusalem, no.
He's running.
So
I'm going to kill
we'll
his
see
pet.
what we hear.
Fuck
But
this
a
night
new,
snatcher.
A new drone alert right now.
Yeah, I killed your night snatcher. You best run, bitch.
In southern Israel, and I will post a link to this awesome drone map, the SOFAR map, not the drone. This is the Red Alert map. I'm posting the link right now to the Red Alert map.
There it is.
It's called So Far. TZOFAR Red Alert. Hold on, now it's only in one place. It's only right here. They took the rest of them off, it looks like. It says it's just here now. Shitin. Is it from Yemen? I don't know. I don't know. Let me see if I can find out anything more. Oh, they took it off. It's gone. Now it's gone. It just disappeared. Now there's no more drone alert. It just disappeared from the So Far map. So Far Red Alert. TZOFAR. They have an app too that I use, which is good.
I got a kill.
Let me see if I can get any updates on it.
Which is good because I don't have any bandages.
It was Shitin, but apparently the So Far app says no more alert. I still have no updates on the reported Israeli strikes on Iran, on Tehran, after the Iranian missiles were fired at Israel. So I don't have any updates on that yet.
Is his set better than mine? No, but he had a fulminate pouch. Yeah, now it's about the time I want to leave this place. I just wanted to get more kills. Maybe I'll catch him on the way back down again. We'll see. I'm gonna loot all these heads and then leave. Or no, I don't want the sword. I want the torch. His sword is worth money. I need to get out with it. It's worth like at least 5G. I got his head. I remember to go get his head.
Let me put this one.
I could take his nice snatcher stuff, but it'll weigh me down.
Hold on. That one's moving, so we'll go over there.
Sup, bitch? Oh. I'm gonna get him again! Oh, yeah! There he
A
is.
quick thank you to Red Squirrel 82 and
Good fight.
Gaming Murph.
Yeah! Got 2 heads! Wah! Wah!
Kerry Poteet, Salazar, Ghost.
Now I gotta wait out the fucking timer. Am I going in or are you going out?
Amag Light Media, Cash and Lisa from England, Faustina from Norway, J.K. Lloyd, Ghostman, Kenny One Live, The Billing Man, Billy McFly, Cameron.
I can't believe this works. They pass and they're like, oh my god, there's a thirster with a spear right here stabbing me. What? And it works. The surprise factor works. I get the stabs I need to like kill them. He tried to come back and he brought me even more mats. Thank you, sir. I gotta say, rats off to ya. Rats off to ya. Shout out to whatever this guy's name is. Shout out to Alldayerrydaybaby. Nice name. I like the name. That's a good name. Shout out to Alldayerrydaybaby for the excellent content for my stream. I don't mean to be, I'm not trying to be mocking or anything like that. I like that guy. He fought well. Fucking great fights. Great fights. He'll turn off. No, I need to keep him on until this timer runs. I can't leave or the guards will kill me. It's not my fault that I'm stuck here. It's not mine. I would prefer to leave so he can get on with his business. But... I can't. I have to wait 2 solid fucking minutes. Why are we watching a fire truck? Switch it up. I'll go to Al Jazeera now and hear what like what like Western people with money say. I guess I should put Al Jazeera and this guy on my bar because I'll probably just come here every day. These are the 2 people in the world that I trust for news. So this guy, right? He's like this channel, right? I want to go to the. I just want to go to the channel. Yeah, I'm gonna link that guy and this channel. Oh, I need to look at the free games too. I haven't looked at the free games today. Right, and then we'll pop between Al Jazeera and this guy for the next like year while we figure out what's happening in the world. Okay, 90 seconds left. I would leave and let this guy get on with his business, but I mean, it's the criminal law. I have to like observe the 3-minute timer here. I can't leave. I mean, so he can try again if he wants, but I've got the advantage here. I've got the choke point. You know, if he comes all full geared, he has the potential to kill me. I hear him charging. God damn it. Good fight. Poor guy. I'm gonna take another one of his heads. He tried 3 times. He knows I'm trying to leave with his loot. I could also go out the other way. I could, but I don't need to. I'll fight anybody who comes. I'm not scared of these people. I'm not scared of these people. I'm really fucking not scared of these people. They don't bother me. Played enough Rust to know that I'm just not scared of these people. You know, like I know that I'm supposed to be. I'll even fuck him up worse. I'll open with a bow this time. I can't tell if it's FFXI or him. I want to go in here so I don't hear any more footsteps because I can't tell if it's him or I should turn up the sounds a little bit. Yeah, 12 isn't too good. I want like 25 so I can hear his ass coming. And I'll tune him up. I haven't even used cooldowns, by the way. I have not used cooldowns on this guy at all. I'm going to go kill them. No, if I kill those 2, he'll get his opening. I'm just going to wait. I want to get credit for the fucking quest, but I want to get his set out. I'm going to get his set out first. I don't need to kill them or whatever. But if I draw them to me, they'll be on me when I fight him, and he'll cast at me. So, I mean, you know, and that's how a skill player plays it. I'm tempted to pull them. Like, I mean, I really am. I could pull one at a time, but both of them on me at the same time if this guy pushes me. Thought I heard him. Pulling out my spear is bad, but I have the corner. Look, this doesn't cost me more strength than it takes to pull it. Look, so I can just keep this pulled until he fucking shows and then fucking hit him really hard. 130 seconds. I mean, I do have to wait here like another 2 minutes. It's so dumb. Switch out or whatever. He is coming. I can hear him. Dick. They can tell I'm not scared of any of them. It's kind of crazy. Honestly, I'll take some kills. Fuck it. It's been a little bit dry lately. Fuck it. Try to get around this corner, bitch. He did not expect the arrow. He was like, what? When I shot him for 40%, he was like, what? One, two, three, four heads. Maybe I should just throw his worthless armor away. Is that him? Well, he can't approach without making noise, so... And he has to round the corner to hit me, which means he has to come to me, which is hilarious. I'm getting out, just watch. Here he comes. Fuck. I can run from him now, though. God damn it. The fuck was that? God damn it. So fucking annoying. What the fuck was that? Oh. So many. So many. There's another one. God damn it. You're so annoying. Stop it. Die. Oh, you're gonna swing. Ah. I killed like 7 things. I've never felt this level of power in this game before. He keeps trying. He doesn't know where I'm at, which I can use to trick him. Watch, I'm gonna get out of this. Watch, I'm gonna get out of this. I'm gonna take another one of his heads, which is hilarious. How many of these heads am I gonna get? I don't know. I have to drop something dumb now. I don't know. Like the 1 rock oil. Who cares about that, right? Yeah, I got the head, right? Did I get the head? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. I have a stolen head, but I don't know. Oh, yeah. The head's stolen, is it? I don't want a stolen item because the guards will kill me. What do you mean? Not? Okay, whatever. So annoying. Give me that, though. Inventory's full. You won't stack? Okay, whatever. So I can trick this guy out now. I realize I can trick him out. Watch. Oh, wait. No, what aggro? Oh, you fucking dick. Die, fucker. I've got 5 of Aladars. I've got 5 of Aladars. I'm not going to be toxic to this guy. I'm not going to do it. So the timer's wearing. Maybe he doesn't come back down this time. We don't know. I should just keep killing these and try to get quest progress with... Oh, you're so annoying. Die, you. Die. Yeah, we can see who hits harder, sure. Yeah, we can see who hits harder, yeah. Do I have... Yeah, no, I'm not overweight. So, okay. 50 seconds left. I gotta make my play here. I've got to bandage and sit. But if he doesn't show, I think I can loop him around enough. I can see him coming here. 30 seconds. Maybe I can get past him. Maybe I can get past him. If I disable criminal actions and the timer wears... Oh, there he is. Oh, no. Run. Get cover. If I can get him to chase me the long way, I can circle around and I can get out of here. Watch. He has to chase me. He either has to go this way and I'll kill him and I'll just leave the other way. Or I can... Oh. There we go. We want him to chase me. Can't believe it worked. It's like playing tag with a little girl at school. These people never did get good. It's hilarious. You can see them make poor decisions and stuff. It's like outrunning a little girl at school. It's so cute. Oh, you're so cute. Let's kiss. You're so cute. Oh, you're not a Thursar. You can't run like me. I'm terribly sorry. You can't run like me, can you? Nope. I can't believe I outplayed him without firing a shot. I could have killed him, but I would have reset the timer. Then I can't get his 5 heads out, and he knows I've got 5 of his heads. He can't do anything. If he attacks me here, it's murder. Is that a horse I hear? Did you leave your horse outside? No, it's somebody else's horse. I'm gonna rest. He's like checking his bodies now, and he's like, no, he took 5 of my heads. I did. I took 5 of your heads, bitch. Straight bitch made. I took 5 of your heads. It wasn't my idea. Uh-oh. Yep, that's right, and I rested while I waited. Bye! Outplayed! Just gonna sit by this guard right here. Well fought, buddy. Outplayed in the sewers. It must hurt. Oh, Aeladar, the revered. Uh-oh, he's a vet too. Uh-oh. Sorry. Well fought. What can you do? I'm gonna go put your heads in my box like a psycho. Or wait, I'm gonna go get a mount, is what I'm gonna do. Well fought. Well fought, you know. I forgot. I have to go take his heads to my house. This is worth a horse. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna ride this horse the fuck out of here right now with all of this loot. And I've taken it to my house where none of the people whose stuff I stole can get at me. And now back to the safe house where none of the people whose stuff I stole can get at me. And, you know, I told myself when I started this career that I was like, I was going to make that weird Rick and Morty joke a fucking reality for myself. And I did. I was like, I'm going non-consensual. And the day I went non-consensual with Rust, I was like, wow, I can't seem to stop playing Rust. And I don't know what it is. But but now I'm gonna make it a reality that like now back to the safe house where none of the people whose stuff I stole can get at me. That's Steely from Rick and Morty. Steely's my favorite character of all time. No, that's not true. That's Fist Chivalry. But right after Fist Chivalry is Steely. And Steely is such a good character. I want a pilot show for Steely. Steely was such a fucking good character. I have a friend, he's so much like Steely, he can't help it. I wouldn't call it klepto, I would just call it smart. He'll take anything that isn't like, well, not, I mean, he used to. He isn't like this anymore. But he used to just take anything that wasn't bolted down. And I mean, is that really that dumb? If you can get away with taking anything that isn't bolted down, why the fuck not? I mean, he never had a problem. You know, he had problems, but mostly just drug problems. He never had a problem with life, really. And now back to the safe house, where none of the people whose stuff I stole can get at me, so I can stuff 5 heads in my box and log off this game before I die. Get in. We're not successful till I shut the door. Shut the door. Yes! And now none of the people can get at me. The heads go in the box. Mission successful, bitch. Oh, yeah. More heads for the box. Wah! Whoa. Gotta do the Kefka laugh. Whoa. God damn it. You erased what I was typing. You're so annoying. Yeah. Thank you, Horus, for delivering me from evil and placing these holy heads that I have taken into the holy box. The holy box shall sanctify these low IQ heads. The holy box will sanctify it. I shall put their heads in my box, and it shall wholly sanctify their dumb heads. This is a holy box, for I possess it. And the heads inside, they are a bastion to my dominance. My dominance over you. I'm stuffing your loot in a box and I'm coming back, bitch. I'm stuffing your loot in a box. There it goes. Cha-chung, da-dung, da-dung, da-dung. Another set for another day. Another set in my box. They let the Rust player loose on these mortal players. They shouldn't have done that. He was just a young boy. Shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that. He was just a young He was just a young boy. Shouldn't have done that. He was just a young boy. Fucking South Park. So anyways, or Sling Blade. I think it was Sling Blade. Yeah, that's Billy Bob Thornton from Sling Blade. I'm sorry. It was Sling Blade I was referencing. Well, it was both. It was South Park making fun of Sling Blade. When Cartman finds his mother's old tampon in the fucking trash can, he makes this joke, you shouldn't have done that. He was just a young boy. And that's such an old, fucked up South Park joke about Sling Blade that's so layered and fucked up. And it was an example of Matt's writing and Trey's writing. It really was, like Jesus Christ. Anyways, so we're going to ride this horse back to victory, bitch. We're going to deposit his money in this box. And this is his money, not mine. That's his money for some reason. And yeah, so I don't know why he brought me a gold, but okay, he brought me a gold. It sounds good to me. Yeah, I need bandages. Yeah. 410 bandages. Let's do 50 or whatever. 33 split. You didn't split? I told you to split. You won't do it or what? Just try again, piece of shit developer. Yo, you're so bad at what you do. Okay, so there you go. Try again with your worthless UI. Anyways, so out we go in the door. Now that we've placed 5 of those boxes in 5 of those heads in the box. He really thought he could kill me with just some magic powder. Nah, man, I'm like 3-shotting you. You think showing up naked's gonna help? I think you better show up with some, at least town armor or something, because I think I'm gonna 3-shot you. I'm a thirster with, like, you know it too. You know that I'm a thirster with at least 100 strength and 90 dex. I should have 115 strength, but I lowered it for some reason to get my psyche higher so I could heal. Then I realized how bad that is, and I'm just getting my strength back up again. Maybe I should chop a bunch of trees now. I don't know. I'm gonna go back and get the stupid thing done, the scoundrel thing. I'm a third of the way done. I'm gonna go in there now and I'm just gonna kill a whole bunch of them. But I wanted those heads out, you know. I'm gonna go in there and kill a whole bunch of them. Isn't there scoundrels in that place or whatever? I don't know. I can't remember if it's zombies or scoundrels down there. Is it scoundrels? Is it bandits? It's not bandits. It's like, I don't know. I should go in there and go to a different place and see if it's better. This place is harder, isn't it? I think it's a little bit harder. Who's that? Let's see what he's doing. It's a Vorin, the Marauder. Just see what he does, see where he goes. There's another guy. Oh, look, he had a duo. Yeah, that could have been bad for me. Anyways, I'm glad I didn't go. I am going into this basement. There's a black bear. What was that? I heard magic. Oh, inside the... Oh, no, I think it's in the sewer. It's him, isn't it? I'm gonna come get him. I'm gonna come get him. First, we have to park by the guard before I pee. Maybe I could kill that guy. Maybe I can kill that guy. Can I kill that guy? I think I can, but I don't have a saddle. Let's go get a saddle. I'm gonna gank that guy. He's got money. I know he does. And I'll just ride out there to Bandit or something and sit for 2 minutes. Who cares? That guy has money. Let's see. I need a horse saddle. That's gonna mean some leather. I'm just gonna make one because it's probably the fastest way. Or I could buy one too, but making one's fast too. Here, we're just gonna go make a saddle so I can fuck this guy and get away with his wood. That's a juicy target right there. I know it is because they've done it to me so many times. Large razorback. Blah, blah. No, not razorback. Sorry, horse. Large horse. Blah, blah. Sure, hold. Go. There it is. Okay, now get off the horse. Okay. Hello, horse. You're going to deliver me from evil, but first... We're going to do several things. No. There we go. Wait, what? Yeah, did you do it? Yes, you did. Okay, then we need to feed him, but that means dial. Or I don't know, I can feed him some grass, because I don't really care. Or, I know what I'll do. I'll feed him peaches or whatever. That's what I'll do. Because it's free and it's right here. Oh, horse, deliver me from evil. I'm gonna rob that noob. I know he's still there. I know he's got money. I'm gonna rob him. And here's to my future conquest of this noob outside. Robbing nerds! Here's to robbing nerds. Alright, here we go. Okay, let's go rob this nerd. We're all set, baby. I'm only going to run my strength buff. I'm going to rob this noob right here. It's going to be fucking hilarious. He's going to hear the horse ride up to him. He's going to hear a Thurstar scream as I scream. Please, is he still here? Yes, he is. He's still here. Right up to him. Dismount. Pull the spear. Scream. Full charge. Ho! Oh! Gotta keep up with him. I'm gonna shoot him. What? Shoot the fucking horse! The fuck are you talking about? Kill this horse! What are you talking about? Oh, I don't have criminal. Kill the horse! 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 Oh, it's the guard. God damn it, it's the guard. I didn't know there was a guard back here. Oh well. Rats. It was wonderful. I loved it. I don't care. It was funny. Okay, like yesterday, you always end dead at the fucking priest and then just logging, right? That's what always happens in this game. I don't know. I don't know why the guard ganked me out back behind the village or whatever. I killed his horse just to see what was on it. There was nothing there, and I was like, no! As the guard killed me. And it was wonderful. I loved it. I was like, no! I was like, no! As the guard appeared and was like, schwa, schwa, schwa. To his credit, I was really loud. I should have been quieter about it. I rode up to him, stopped, and started stabbing him, and he was ready right away. He was like looking at the tree when he was farming. It was a good fight. Congratulations, sir. I suppose I should go back and look, because I don't think he can loot me any more than I can loot him, actually, without the guards killing him. Maybe he can. Can he take my stuff? I don't know. Can he take my stuff? I love the chaos of this game. It became this horse fight. I should have just ran back. I should have known that the guard was there. I don't know why I missed him on purpose. I was like, I don't want to shoot one. Well, yeah, I don't think I missed on 2 of them, but I didn't have the flag up, and that's why he didn't die. I didn't turn. I forgot that my flag was off. Get away from me, foul spirit. God damn it. Is he going to be able to loot me? He is. He's going to be able to loot me. And he killed my horse. But I mean, the horse was like 5 gold. Who cares? But oh well. I mean, this was a good mortal session. I guess I'll just wait it out. Yeah, I'll just, no, I can't log. You say I can't log. I tell you, you're a Nazi. This isn't Sword Art Online. I'll fucking log if I want to. I don't know what the fuck you're thinking about. So anyways, so there we go. So next we go to 76. We're gonna have some good old-fashioned, wholehearted, like fun PvE on Fallout 76, where nasty people like me don't try to kill me all the time. You know. I'll be right back. I woke up and I cut my toenails and my fingernails today, and I got all ready for a fucking protest and stuff. I'm excited. Just signing up for Al Jazeera. I'll be right back.
Attack, they tend to unite. And this might have its own negative or counter effect that Prime Minister Netanyahu wants.
To what extent do Iranians believe that their leadership can protect them?
Well, the problem is that over the past years, I can say since 2020, things have been shaking, and the confidence have been shaking in the leadership, especially after the assassination of Qasem Soleimani and how the Iranians dealt with it. Then came the Ukrainian plane, and the gap started widening. Then we saw the Masa Amini demonstrations in the country, and that kind of stressed the idea of a gap between the society and the establishment. Bridging this gap would need the establishment to make a step towards the people. There was a kind of an attempt in the last election when we saw Masoud Pezeshkian becoming the president, kind of including the reformists back in the system. But this wasn't enough.
I'm gonna bring bandages and alcohol and hydrogen peroxide and Q-tips and water. I'm gonna bring food, like canned food and stuff. I don't know what's gonna happen, so I'm gonna be so prepared for tomorrow because I don't know. Like a can of beans in case I end up in prison or something. I don't know, and I'm like getting out and I'm starving, right? I don't know, something, because it's like these people. I've been through this before. If I end up in jail or something like that, they'll probably feed me in there, but I don't know. Like, it's weird. When I get out, I might have to like walk home. You know, it's insane. I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know. So I mean, I'm just gonna prepare for all of it. It's kind of insane. Oh good. I was like, is the music off or what? So the music is at 0. I want it at 60. And then I want the Pip-Boy radio at 0 so I can turn off the battle music at will. This isn't playing so well today. Oh, there it goes, I think. Oh, I don't know. Like, I don't know. It's not playing that well today. Oh, it's because the lossless was on for FFXI is why. So, there we go. So, yeah, FFXI hasn't needed it lately. I mean, I can do it if I need to, but... Okay, so we're all set here. I'm ready to, like, walk out on my Black Mage and level. I'm excited. Do some PvE now that I've gotten, like, what, 6 kills in a day or whatever. It doesn't matter if it's the same guy. He made honest, real attempts to kill me, you know? So whatever. It was a successful mortal day. I stuffed his heads in a box and I moved on. Let's do some Eve stuff.
Means as well. We have heard that the U.S. president affirmed his willingness to do this, his readiness to try and resolve the crisis. To that end, we know the U.S. president has been talking earlier on Friday with members of the media, saying that he believes, despite these strikes by Israel towards Iran, that there still is the opportunity for diplomacy, saying that those indirect talks that are scheduled for Sunday in Oman between Steve Witkoff and the Iranian foreign minister, that this is still possible in terms of an agreement. In fact, he believes now with these strikes that there can be incentive for Iran to strike a deal to limit its nuclear program. He also also says that he believes that this improves the chances. Now, we have not heard anything further, however, from the U.S. president since Iran launched its retaliatory strikes. We know the U.S. president was in the Situation Room earlier with the Secretary of Defense as well as the chair of the Joint Chiefs, and we are not clear whether or not he has emerged from there. But given the fact that the U.S. president has been so quiet on social media for many hours now, it tells us that the president is still in a secure location.
Kimberly, just as you're speaking there, we are watching live pictures from both Tel Aviv and Jerusalem of another wave of Iranian ballistic missiles being intercepted for the most part by Israel's defense system, the Iron Dome. But we have just seen an explosion in Jerusalem. We saw smoke rising and flames. We weren't sure whether that was an impact of a missile getting through the Iron Dome or shrapnel falling and hitting.
Oh my God!
But you could hear the sirens there in Tel Aviv once again.
More people killing Jews! More people killing Jews!
Israel initially targeted Iran.
I mean, they started it, but
sirens and get a sense of
it's just more people killing Jews. It's whatever you want to call it. It's still more people killing Jews. I don't care how it came. God damn it.
So once again, we are seeing Tel Aviv under attack from a barrage of missiles, which Iran has said it launched in the past few moments from Iran towards Israel. These are the skies over Tel Aviv. We earlier saw people being told to go to their shelters, and they did. We spoke to Israelis as they were in their shelters, staying there, and they didn't know how long they were going to have to stay there for. They were told about 2-3 hours ago that the all clear had been given, and we saw people emerging from the shelters with their bags, with their belongings, with their children. But once again tonight, at 22 GMT, we are seeing Israel coming under fire from a barrage of missiles from Iran. As we can see, they are being intercepted for the most part by Israel's Iron Dome system, but there do seem to be some that might have got through, or at least some shrapnel that has penetrated the Iron Dome and hit these hugely densely populated areas. Kimberly Halkett is still with us. She's joining us from Washington, D.C. We're hearing about talk of de-escalation. And Kimberly, talk of diplomatic solutions. But we're also seeing the US shifting military resources into the region and saying that it will get involved to come to Israel's defense. It's looking like it's getting more and more likely that that's going to happen.
Well, what we're hearing from some of our sources here in Washington is that while the United States was not involved in direct strikes on Iran, we do understand now that there has been a role for the United States in defending Israel. Now, we know already that the military equipment that the Israelis use in their defense is paid for by U.S. taxpayers to the tune of billions annually. But now we know, in terms of positioning assets, as well as the existing assets of the U.S. military in the region, that there has been at least some role played by the U.S. military with regard to having the ability to defend Israel against some of these Iranian attacks. What we're being told is not only are 2 destroyers that are capable of deflecting both cruise and ballistic missiles headed towards the Eastern Mediterranean, but we know already in the presence in the region is the USS Sullivan, the USS Ashley Burke, and we also know that there is, in fact, a number of other naval vessels as well. According to the U.S. Navy, the USS Carl Vinson is in the Arabian Sea, and that's important to note because that is a ship that is there well off the coast of Oman because there is a need with those potential for talks in Oman, those indirect talks, a sixth round, that was something that was necessary for the commander-in-chief, to U.S. president, to make sure was there. And finally, we should also tell you that according to what we've been hearing here in Washington, the U.S. Army has also employed the THAAD missile defense system, again, in an effort to try and defend Israel against the attacks, the retaliatory attacks, which we understand has been in 3 waves of missiles from Iran.
Very interesting indeed. Okay, Kimberly Halkett bringing us the latest there, reminding us that the THAAD, the US THAAD missile system, is being deployed also in Israel, as well as the Iron Dome, to help Israel defend against the latest wave of Iranian attacks, which we've just seen exploding over the skies of Tel Aviv and of Jerusalem in Israel. Now, the UN Security Council has been meeting to discuss Israel's strikes on Iran, and the Director General of the UN's nuclear agency told members of the Security Council that the above-ground pilot enrichment plant at Iran's Natanz nuclear site has been destroyed in the Israeli attack. They also talked about the contamination levels in the facility.
The level of radioactivity outside the Natanz site has remained unchanged and at normal levels, indicating no external radiological impact to the population or the environment from this event. However, due to the impacts, there is radiological and chemical contamination inside the facilities at Natanz. The type of radiation present inside the facility, primarily alpha particles, is manageable with appropriate radiation protection measures.
Well, meanwhile, the US has warned Iran that it should not target American infrastructure in the region.
The United States was informed of the strikes ahead of time, but was not militarily involved in these strikes. Our absolute foremost priority is the protection of US citizens, personnel, and forces in the region. As Secretary Rubio said, Iran should not target US interests or personnel. Let me be crystal clear. No government, proxy, or independent actor should target American citizens, American bases, or other American infrastructure in the region. The consequences for Iran would be dire.
Well, Gabriel Zondo is at the UN headquarters in New York. And Gabe, what more have we heard from the UN there tonight?
Yeah, that meeting from the Security Council lasted about 2.5 hours. We heard from the 2 main players. Let's get to that straight away, Iran and Israel. The Iranian ambassador to the United Nations calling Israel's attack on his country, in his words, barbaric, criminal, and essentially an act of war. He went on to say that the killing of military personnel and others in Iran were targeted assassinations, and he said Iran will reserve the right and does reserve the right to respond even more at the time and place of its choosing, but said it will do it in the context of self-defense. Now, Israel's ambassador to the UN basically laid out the case in his view and in his country's view that they were taking action in his view of self-preservation for the Israeli states, claiming that they uncovered plans for Iran to strike Israel, and also said that his country waited for diplomacy to try to work, but they could not wait any longer. Of course, this flies in the face of the fact that there were talks scheduled, as Kimberly Halkett mentioned, this weekend between Iran and the United States. Those talks now very much in doubt, to put it mildly. Just briefly, though, I'll also mention several other Security Council members spoke. Pakistan's ambassador said that Israel's attack on Iran was morally repugnant ahead of the Iran nuclear talks over the weekend. China urged Israel to immediately cease all of its, in their words, military adventurism. And Russia's ambassador to the UN also condemned Israel's actions as well.
And Gabe, I mean, Israel, it seems, is once again at odds with the United Nations. So, as you said, it said that it acted against Iran because the international community didn't.
Yeah, that's right. Israel has one very powerful ally, of course, and that's the United States. An ally not only is one of the 193 member state countries, but of course Israel having veto power on the Security Council. But that was something actually that the Iranian ambassador brought up, saying that the United States is directly involved in this because of Israel's use of American weapons. And he said that's something that Iran will not forget, and really pointed the finger at the United States. But clearly, for the most part, the world really points the finger at Israel for starting this, and that's why we saw so many condemnations of Israel's actions. But now you're sensing, at least on the Security Council, of everyone saying, take a step back, because this could escalate, and it is escalating, and could spiral very much out of control. In fact, it might already be, as some council members stated.
And Gabe, just finally, what do you make of the timing of Israel's attacks on Iran? Because it's come just days, isn't it, after the UN nuclear watchdog's report that Iran, for the first time
200 mil there.
in 20 years, was found to be not complying with its non-proliferation obligations.
Yeah, that's right. But I think that Israel probably would have launched this attack against Iran, or at least strongly considered it, no matter what the IAEA would have determined. I think that the fact that this comes just hours before another round of nuclear talks between the United States and Iran were scheduled to take place in Oman really signals that this served multiple purposes, if you will, for Israel. As the Israeli ambassador said, it took out military leaders, military infrastructure, and the core of the nuclear program of Iran, according to the Israeli ambassador. But it also potentially now derails the talks that were scheduled between the U.S. and Iran, this next round of talks that potentially could have led to a peaceful resolution of the Iranian nuclear issue. Now that clearly is very much up in the air, to put it mildly. So here we are back at square one, and I think the Security Council, as we saw from the meeting, is really, I don't want to say they're at a loss for words, because they always have words, but certainly at a loss for any sort of action that they could take that could possibly put the nuclear talks back on track and or restrain Israel from any further aggression.
Indeed. Okay, Gabriel Zondo joining us there from the UN in New York. Many thanks, Gabe. Well, Israel's attack on Iran targeted the command and control of its military and struck at the heart of its nuclear program. At least 78 people have been killed and hundreds are injured in Tehran province alone. Apart from Tehran, the attacks hit as far west as Tabriz in central Iran and Shiraz in the south. Iran says it downed an Israeli drone near the Fordow nuclear facility, and earlier Israel hit and damaged Iran's largest uranium enrichment site, Natanz. Israel says it also attacked a facility near Isfahan. Giorgio Cafiero is the chief executive and founder of Gulf State Analytics.
So Al Jazeera has like a whole thing about filling the dead air, and I don't like it. So now we go back to agenda. We're just going to swap between these, and he only talks really when there's something happening.
Confirmation yet of new missiles launched after the third wave. Fars news agency is claiming. Oh no, that's from before.
This is quieter. I like that. I like how quiet this channel is.
Would you want to replay what just happened? We can replay what just happened. Oh, N12 News says there are reports being investigated that there are 4 scenes of falls
Fuck was
where
that?
missiles or missile debris hit. In the Negev, the Shephelah, and the Dan Gush. The Dan Gush is Tel Aviv Metro. So, sounds like there were missiles in several areas. I have not seen any new reporting of new wave of missiles after that yet. So let's put the replay on. I'm gonna put the replay on for a second where you guys can see moments ago what happened. Ready? Hold on. I'm gonna put it on right now for you. I will get it on the air right now for you. And I want it to say moments ago.
You erase what I said.
Replay moments ago. Okay, that says replay moments ago. And then we're going to put this on the screen. Oops. Okay, ready? Here is the replay from moments ago. I can fit this on this. Wow, look at that. Look at all the missiles right there. I think those are missiles. Look at that, right there, right there, right there. Boom. Wow, crazy, crazy. That looked like a hit right there. That was it. Hang on, is anything happening right now? Anything happening right now? Just want to make sure that I'm not missing anything. I'm not seeing anything at the moment. All right, I was playing the replay. I'll play it again, but I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything live. This is replay. I think that was it.
He's smart.
Oh, there's smoke. Yes.
A lot of smoke. They got something there.
You can see the smoke column rise up. You can see the smoke column rise up. See? Look at that. Wow. Whoa. I'm going to play that again. Here we go again. Let's watch it again. Let's watch it again. Hold on. So you actually see it looks like a line of missiles coming in. Looks like maybe. All right, anyways.
God damn it.
Is there new alerts? Hold on a moment. Let me just make sure I don't have new alerts. That's a live shot right there. I want to double check. Home front command. Oh, there's new alert. Are there new alerts? No. No. Breaking news. This is live now, by the way, not replay. Israeli Home Front Command says you can leave the protected area, but you must stay near it, okay? So, the Israeli Home Front Command says you can leave the protected area, but you must stay in it, which suggests that they think for the moment the missiles are done, because otherwise they wouldn't say that. So to repeat, Home Front Command Israel just said you can leave the protected area, but you must stay near it. I'm literally reading the Home Front Command message that just came out.
My God, it's a disaster.
Okay? That's what they just said.
I don't know what to do about this.
We're going to replay what happened before. Okay, so they would not say that if they thought another wave was imminent. Let's go back now and watch again what just happened on the Tel Aviv cam. You see there's a line of, it looks like a line of missiles coming in. Here we go, let's watch it again. Look at this. Wow. Crazy. Look at the smoke. Look right in here. See the smoke column? Right there. The smoke column right there. Oh, let me change. Can I change the brightness? Maybe I can change the brightness and just show you the smoke column a little better. If I make it a little brighter. There, see the smoke right there? There, that's better. Let's watch it again with a little more brighter here. There it is right there. Wow. All right, let me go back to the live shot for a second, and let me see if there are any updates about what got hit. I mean, that did seem to be a hit in the Tel Aviv area. Big explosion, big smoke column. So I'm gonna see, I don't have video yet of where it hit. I'm gonna check some different sources here to see what I can find out about that. Crazy, 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 crazy. Oh, N12 News says the woman critically injured by the first round of missiles from Iran has been declared dead. Wow, not good. N12 News just reported, N12 News Israel, that the woman critically injured by the first round of missiles from Iran has been declared dead.
It was one person?
I am trying to find out updates about that new missile that came in. Wow, crazy video. Hold on. I'm going to post another video of in the chat of the missile that came in and hit. We're looking at a live shot right now, but trying to find update about what happened with that new missile that hit. Supposedly, reportedly, possibly several missiles hit in Israel. One in Tel Aviv area, which we saw. Maybe we'll get videos soon of close-up of damage. If I have it, I will post it.
I like him a lot more. I like the quiet in between.
But to repeat, Israel, the IDF is saying you can leave your protected space now. So they don't think that another wave is coming right away. A parallel universe who I follow, he's in Israel. He says he's hearing that there are at least 4 impact locations in central and southern Israel. As I mentioned, N12 News reports that a woman who was hurt in the first barrage today has died.
Rest in peace. It's like the 70s all over again. It's fucking terrible. Or the 40s.
Oh, hold on. I have video. I have video, new video from Tel Aviv. This might be from the location. New video from Tel Aviv coming up right now. Give me a moment. New video from Tel Aviv.
It's a Jeep.
Aftermath of missile strike. So this, I think, is the area of the strike. Whoa, what's going on? Let's see. Where I don't see a crater yet. Hopefully we don't see people injured.
God bless the Jewish people. God bless the Iranian people. The actual people. Not the king, not the gods and managers. The actual people on the fucking ground. God bless the people in Iran. God bless the people in Jerusalem and Israel. And Tel Aviv. Nothing like war to bum me out, make me cry. Nothing like war.
So I can't see yet where the missile hit and damage. This is a site of missile strike in Tel Aviv, but I haven't seen damage yet. Did it hit that building? Is that it right there? Wait, that was like a tree. No, this is not. This is, oh, there's damage right there. Yeah, no, this is I believe supposed to be the new hit, not the one from hours ago. This I believe is the new hit. Or
that's
some
the,
of the new
that's
hit,
the
or
new hit.
one location of a new hit. Yes, as our viewers pointed out, right up on the top of the image you can see damage. That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. So when it goes back over there,
the lights are so
I'll
bright you can
guys.
barely see anything.
Damage on this building right here.
I didn't know that lights hit a
Also
cell
damage
phone
on
like
the
that, so I'll watch that. I didn't know, like I might need this for tomorrow.
To the right
I didn't
of this
know
one?
staring a cell phone right at these lights is really a bad plan. It just blocks the vision of the cell phone pretty much immediately.
Well, I assume they'll show it if there's damage. This camera will show it.
You know, I kind of want to like empty out my phone. I thought I got a Winterstat app for my my phone. Let's see if I can get Winterstat for my phone.
So do you see? Well, Here, now look, they're zooming in. They're zooming in on damage. There's damage right up here. Damage up here. Damage there. Damage there. Damage down here.
Well, it appears they're hitting buildings as opposed to people, which is good. Maybe we'll be okay. I'm just gonna hope and have faith that we do.
I'm not sure that this is where that missile hit, but you know, the one we saw on the skyline camera, but I'm not aware of another camera showing missile damage. And what is this? What am I seeing now? Oh, I think, hold on a second here. Hold on. I have some other video I can show you in a little bit, I think. This has been the third wave of missiles fired by Iran. Jimmy says maybe it was from an interception. Well, if this isn't where the big explosion was, I assume we'll see a video of that soon, but I don't have any other video. Let me try to keep looking for updates here. Oh, look at this. Look at that. There's damage right there. There's some significant damage right there. Magen David Adam is the... There's some significant damage right... Oh, look at this. Look at that. There's damage...
How are those windows still intact?
Oh, look at
what
this.
Is
look at that.
this
There's
place?
damage right...
Wow.
Is the emergency... Hang on a second here.
Oh yeah, Dire Chemical. I haven't been here in a while. Okay, so I ran out an entire jack-o'-lantern, but that's alright. It doesn't really matter. Oh, the Adventurers coupon. That was the last bit, huh? Oops.
Give me 1 second. Oh, see the damage at the top of the building too, right? I assume that's all damage from the missile. Up here.
Oh, what was that? Ah, it's a gulper. Ah.
Rule says I think we're one civilian apartment building away from Iran's existence.
It's a gulper
Look,
versus
I mean,
a...
If one of these Iranian missiles hits, you know, a sensitive, like a civilian building
God.
that kills a lot of people, that could put a lot of political pressure on Israel to do something even stronger.
What was that?
That's true.
What was that? What hit
N12
me?
News says that there are reportedly 4 missile
What the fuck hit
crash
me here?
sites, in Metro Tel Aviv, and also the Negev and Shephela. I'm going to show you a replay again of what happened very shortly. Oh, guys, the Air Force says in the last hour, Israeli Air Force says in the last hour, dozens of missiles have been launched at Israel by Iran, some of which were intercepted by the Air Force. Rescue and forces are operating in several areas across the country where reports of falls have been received. Okay? So several reports of falls, and also we know that there were dozens of missiles, according to the Air Force, and some of them were shot down by the Air Force. I think maybe we should check out the replay. Might do that. So 3 waves of Iranian.
God damn it.
So they apparently were not done after the first 2 waves.
Oh.
Let's look at a replay of what just happened. All right? Let's do that. We're going to watch the replay again. By the way, a couple thank yous here. Thank you to Jose Torres. Thank you to Accedi. Accedi says maybe the main impact is off camera and they don't want to post it.
Ooh, I can clean up my phone.
Is, though, the other footage we've...
I can clean up my phone, and I can free up, like, I don't know, like 60 gigs on my hard drive or something like that on my phone, and I can record this whole fucking thing and put it on my YouTube channel. I think I don't know if I can get the whole thing. I don't know if it can record for that long. I don't know. 60 roll set and clean, give us access to see results, hidden caches, estimated $1 a month. Oh yeah, I'm gonna clean up my phone slowly.
seen. I don't think if there were both cruise and ballistic missiles or one type or the other. There was an apparent video of a. I think it was outside. Was it outside the atmosphere interception? Which would suggest it wasn't a cruise missile, I think, but that might have been specifically one of the missiles. So I don't have a an assessment of what kind of missiles were fired. Although you probably could tell, I believe ballistic get there faster than cruise missiles, actually, right? Cruise missiles travel at a, yeah, cruise missiles would take around an hour, I believe. Or wait, unless it was a supersonic cruise missile. So my thought is ballistic because it seemed like they got there a few minutes after the warning. That's just a guess. I'm just guessing. Hold on a moment, hold on a moment, hold on a moment, hold on a moment, hold on a moment. Oh, hey guys, hold on a second. Trey Yingst, I don't know if it's a different spot than this. Trey Yingst of Fox just posted Trey Yingst posted a photo of some severe damage. So it might be at a different site. I'm posting the link right now in the chat. I just posted it on my X account. But Trey Yingst posted a video of suburbs of Tel Aviv of rubble. A massive amount of damage, he says, in the suburbs of Tel Aviv. So this might not have been, the main hit site. I don't know, but he just posted a picture of severe damage. Hang on. Hang on. This is the only aftermath video I have right now. The picture is on my X account, @Lookner, on X. Hold on. Give me 1 sec. Give me one moment here.
I've got 63 gigs. I wonder if that's enough.
Is this not? Again, Trey Yingst posted a picture of some heavy damage.
Ah, yes, here we go. Maybe I actually do want that one. Ugh.
You don't.
I'm uninstalling apps so I can record this session tomorrow.
Our viewer Avia believes that this building is the Azarelli Mall. That's what our viewer Avia said. The building we've been looking at here. He says he believes this is the Azareli Mall in Tel Aviv. Sorry, there's just too much going on. I'm trying to find out. Where is that damage that Trey Yinks posted about? It's behind it? Somebody thought that one of the people thinks the damage is behind it? Haaretz says several buildings were hit in the latest strike, and is that damage right there? What am I looking at? Is that a construction site? That looks like maybe a construction site right there. But that is, I think.
Elevated positions. I'll have to look.
Right here, there's damage right here, clearly. Haaretz is reporting 5 wounded in the latest round of strikes.
No, I gotta protect my motherfucking phone.
Yeah, there's a video floating around supposedly from the latest attack. I don't know if it is. I'll post it in the chat. So there, I've seen somebody said online, and I saw something in our chat, and somebody said something online saying that there might be a bunch of damage like right near here, but we can't see it from the camera. So maybe that's the case. I don't know for sure, but it's possible that behind the buildings is where the ambulances are there for and stuff. So I just don't know that myself. A bunch of people in the chat are claiming that there are sirens at the U.S. Embassy in Baghdad. I follow all kinds of Middle Eastern news outlets, and not a single one is reporting it. So I don't know where you're getting this information. If I see it from a reliable source, I'll report it. But literally not a peep from any of the sources I follow. And I'm checking a lot of them. So I don't know if like one account posted it claiming it was happening. Again, it could be true, but I haven't seen yet any of the sources I follow say it. Oh, I think they had to shut down that video. If I see it from a reliable source, I'll certainly let you know. Let's go back to the Tel Aviv feed. That's Tel Aviv Live. I follow our Arabic language news outlets, Middle Eastern news outlets. Nobody is saying it. Al Arabiya claims that a huge explosion rocked Tehran. Al Arabiya, which is an Arabic language news outlet, is claiming that a huge explosion has been heard in Tehran.
That's not good. Oh, good. Is this place spawned? I think it is.
That is not confirmed. I'll let you know if I hear more.
Oh, no spawn for days, and I don't. It's because I joined public servers. If it was mine, it would reset. Oh well. Ooh, Heart of the Swamp. Ooh, Cloaked. No, thank you. Okay,
oh,
so
hold on a second.
And
What is this?
I think this is everything I want to do on this game today. I suppose I could look at any easy, low-hanging fruit daily things, like destroy a robot. I guess I could go back to what I was doing and destroy robots. Buy an item from or sell an item to another player. That's a weekly. Kill Lost. Complete a mutated public event.
Can you guys still hear me? I think
Catch a fish while it is raining.
I lost my sound for a second, so I gotta fix my headphones.
So I'm going to go live. I'm sorry, to the live server instead of my own personal. It's such a good game. It's a shame they had such shitty graphics. Other than that, it's actually really good.
Now I'm back.
Okay, we take Signet. I'm at the wrong place, kind of. I'm going to take Signet, but no, I know there's a lot of bees here. We're good.
Why am I? Give me 1 moment. Just give me 1 second here. Give me 1 second. I see some claims that there's new explosions in Tehran, but
I have stone.
I just don't know. Hold on.
So first of all, we're gonna delete. Then we're gonna change name to Black Mage. Then we're gonna say map. Then
yeah, there's a lot of bad info going around the last couple days. Surprise, surprise.
Rotation. Stone. What was that? The fuck was that? Okay, so
again, some unconfirmed reports
server
right now of Israeli strikes in Tehran.
Oh, there's a nuke blast. But I think I'm too late.
So, we don't know. Trey Yingst posted a picture of some severe damage in a Tel Aviv suburb from the last wave of missiles from Iran, but I don't know where this is. I'm going to post the link again. I just posted it in the chat. I have not seen any other reporting on that rubble pile that he posted. He just posted that 20 minutes ago, so I assume it's from the news strikes. It might not be. I mean, it's possible that he posted rubble from Ramat Gan, is that what it is? Where there were a bunch of houses destroyed, a bunch of buildings destroyed and severely damaged in the first 2 waves. I mean, maybe that's what he did. Some people think it's Ramat Gan. I don't know. He posted it right after the new wave. OSINT Technical has a post from, okay, I guess Al Jazeera maybe posted, was it Al Jazeera who posted a video from Tehran at some point? And OSINT Technical posted a clip from them, which supposedly shows some sort of fire in Tehran. I don't have the rights to show that. I can't steal their video. Give me a moment here. I gotta look up something else.
The dinosaur is funny. Wow, it's like a real house with a garden and shit.
Again, there are reports of explosions
rob him.
in Tehran. I just don't have.
I don't think he
it's
cares.
not really reliable at this point.
I'm visiting your house looking for your vendor, which I just don't see.
Iran International English says eyewitnesses reporting a huge explosion near Tehran's Azadi Square and Mehrabad Airport.
Choop Coke.
I'll post a link to that as well.
I'll buy his purified water. 9. Radix diluted. I want to buy your Stimpack Supers. Wait, isn't some of these serums like really good? Maybe I should just buy some serums and stuff.
Let me just show you guys again what happened a short while ago. In the third wave of Iranian missile strikes. I'm going to show you what happened there. Here is what happened a short while ago. All right, here it is. I'm going to play it for you now. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. This is the Tel Aviv camera, probably about half an hour ago. Right there, right there. And I'll show you that again. That was right here. I'm not exactly sure where that hit. We saw a scene of damage after that, but I don't know if it's the same scene, so I just don't know. There's live Tel Aviv. That video you saw is from Reuters. (2:15 a.m. Israel time). Reported fire in Iran right now. Yeah, there's some different. Hang on a moment here. Something appears, according to various reports online, something appears to be burning in Tehran. I don't know what it is. Ooh, hold on. News the Security Cabinet, which is an account I follow, a couple of reporters do from Israel on Telegram, thinks there might have been an assassination attempt in Tehran with that thing on fire. So has Israel launched some sort of targeted strike in Tehran? That I don't know. I can only use stuff that I have the rights to. I can't just take anything I want off the internet, steal it. But there's a number of videos going around of fire in a big cloud, or a couple of big clouds of smoke in Tehran. Hey, a quick thank you to, thank you so much to, Josie Fiorda Seville, Kamikaze06, Lemaine Carter, PyCon, Joshua Whitcomb, Love Orion, Robin Ridge, Michael Cromwell, Actually Dan, Nathan, Mitchell Pilot, Raza, Just Mike, Drock, Sunflower, US Patriot. No, I have not heard, in spite of all of the people in the chat claiming and screaming with exclamation points that the U.S. Embassy in Iraq is under attack, not a single one of the many, many sources I follow, including many Middle Eastern sources, has even mentioned it. I have no information on it. Thank you, Pro of Pro Gamers, U.S. Patriot, the R Fire Channel, Robert Lewis, Silliest of Cats, Mash or Hash, Dodger Blue, Fox 250R, Rule. Thank you. And also, Gregory Prim. Thanks so much, Gregory Prim. That's very kind of you. Gregory Prim.
Oh, I got a daily up.
Sounds like something has been hit in Tehran, but we do not know what that is. Maybe more than one thing has been hit in Tehran, but we don't know what it is. The New York Times says so far no reports or evidence suggest that Iran's nuclear reactors were hit in the Israeli attacks. They have an article about possible radioactivity risk. I haven't heard of any kind of severe radioactivity leaks or anything yet. If I hear of that, I'll let you know. Al Jazeera says Iranian media report explosion near Mehrabad airport in Tehran. Yeah, and I'm seeing other videos posted. I'll post another one here. I'm posting it right now from Aleph, but again, looks like there's been some powerful strikes in Tehran. I think I may have found a video from where Trey Yingst was, which I don't know if this is from the third wave or the first two waves, but it's from Al Mayadeen, and it's in Ramat Gan. Maybe that's where the damage is that Trey Yingst posted. Breaking news, Al Jazeera says explosions heard in different areas of the Iranian capital. Breaking news. Al Jazeera says their correspondent says explosions heard in different areas of the Iranian capital.